Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Muckleshoot Gold Cup Championship Day at Emerald Downs. Today's track condition is fast. It's a fast track for today's racing. Here now are the changes, corrections, and scratches for this afternoon's racing program. In the first race today, a distance of 6 furlongs, number 1, Big Wills will race with blinkers on. Blinkers on, number 1, Big Wills. In the second race today, a distance of 6 furlongs. There are no changes in the second. In the third race today, a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs. Number 4, Flying By, has been scratched. Scratch number 4, Flying By. In the fourth race today, a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs. There are no changes in the fourth. In the fifth race today, at 6 furlongs, number 6, Lead the Charge, will race without blinkers. No blinkers for number 6, Lead the Charge. In the sixth race today, a distance of 1 mile, number 1, Toppers at Seaside, will race with blinkers on. Blinkers on, number 1, Toppers at Seaside. Number 4, KR Rules, has been scratched. Scratch, number 4, KR Rules. In the seventh race today, a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, number 3, Elder Mac, will carry 1 pound over. Number 4, Chuckanut Bay, has been scratched. Scratch, number 4, Chuckanut Bay. And in the eighth and final race, a distance of 6 furlongs. There's an owner's note for number 2. We'll have that information forthcoming. Also for number 8 as well. A reminder that number 8, Glory Sunday, will be racing with blinkers on. Blinkers on, number 8, Glory Sunday. Those are the changes up to date, corrections and scratches for this afternoon's racing program. Post time's coming up in 40 minutes. Up next, it's Handicapper's Corner.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Emerald Downs, Handicapper's Corner. Joe Withy along with Gail Skunkcap Jr., publicist and broadcaster for Indian Relay Racing across the northern tier, which includes north of the Medicine Line. And we are looking forward to Championship Sunday of our Indian Relay weekend. Gail, 6 qualifying heats, and as a matter of fact, all 6 winners of the races from Friday and Saturday are in, along with Abrahamson, for the Muckleshoot Gold Cup.
That's right. You know, we're finally here at Championship Sunday, and that's what all the fans look forward to. But it's been pretty much, if you win a heat, you know, that $2,000 gets you into that championship. But today is going to be awesome.
That's right. You know, in years past, one team might have won 2 qualifying heats, which, you know, makes it easier for someone else to get into those 6th and 7th spots. But this year, all 6 winners of the qualifying heats are in, and Abrahamson for the Muckleshoot Gold Cup title. And we have a couple of consolation races as well, and some good money's on the line today.
We do. We're still running for some big money in this first consolation race. You know, in the first consolation race, set to take place, box number 7 is going to be Omak Express, or Spokane Relay. Box 6, you know, we did have a scratch in box 7. That's Omak Express we scratched, and then we moved on to Spokane Relay. They're going to be in that first heat. Young Money from the Blackfeet Nation, they'll be coming in box 5. Box number 4 is going to be Strong Horse Relay, and then box number 3, Frontline from South Dakota. Big Tobacco from across the Medicine Line. That's going to be Cody Big Tobacco's team, and then Grizzly Mountain, Kerry Cardin's team.
Okay.
Those guys will be coming first.
Yeah, and we have that first consolation heat comes after thoroughbred race number 2. 8 thoroughbred races today. We've got some good action there for sure. And then the second consolation, Gail, comes after our 4th thoroughbred race today.
That's right. You know, as we start moving up on Money One, Joe, that's how we do this. You know, we did have some ties on Money One, but when that takes place, we go to the time on the track, and so the fastest time gets the call. So we go to consolation number 2. We're looking at box number 7. That's Mountain Crow. That's Micah Fallsdown's bunch from the Crow or Upsalagan Nation. And then we go to Tissadimit. These guys had ran tough all weekend long, you know, just barely slipping by and making that second consolation one. That is from the Shoshone-Bannock. And then also from Shoshone-Bannock, their first year here, Big Up Relay. You know, they had a good showing. One of our past winners, 2 Medicine, you know, box number 4. And then River Road, one of our past champions as well, along with Dancing Warrior from the South Dakota area. And then we go with Racine Race, and one of our 2-time past winners here at Emerald Downs.
Yeah, Chaz Racine, winner of the first Muckleshoot Gold Cup with Carlson back in 2016. Then the big one after race number 6 today, it's the Muckleshoot Gold Cup, and we'll crown a champion for the 10th time, Gail.
And that is, you know, who's it going to go to? You know, I must say it hasn't gone to the Dakotas or Idaho yet. You know, It's gone to Washington, it's gone to Montana, it's gone to Canada. You know, Idaho and Dakotas are still looking for that Gold Cup.
They are, and go ahead and run down the teams for the Muckleshoot Gold Cup.
You know, in the box number 7, John, for that Teton, these guys have been tough all weekend long, you know, watching these guys in the turquoise. Esri Kobe, you know, that guy's a talented rider. That'll be box number 7. Puttress Relay, our past champions. You know, these guys got Joe Jackson, Jumpin' Joe Jackson, or what do they say, TikTok sensation Joe Jackson. You know, that guy, you know, he jumps from the rear end of those horses, and that's really something. That's box number 6. Box number 5, these guys are past champions for the Casper event, you know, big time Arrow Lakes. These guys have really improved the last couple years, and they've been on a run. Bird and Ground Relay, you know, these guys have been knocking on the door for that Gold Cup. You know, they've been in there since they've been here. And then Little Mountain, that's a spinoff from Bird and Ground from the Upsalagan Nation. And then we go to Black Bear, you know, Jay Payachu. This guy came with Puttress Relay his first time, but he's got the invite back. And that team looks tough. Yesterday he was flawless on his race. Yeah. And then Abrahamson, you know, Jonathan's bunch, young rider Abrahamson's really making a name for himself.
7 teams in the Muckleshoot Gold Cup Championship event. That is after race number 6 today. And as the purse money builds and actually getting your name on the trophy and the glory of the winner's circle. And Gail's been down in the winner's circle a lot. He's calling the races along with track announcer Tom Harris. And we've just had so many great events supporting the weekend as well, as we always do. We've got, the Black Lodge Singers. They are super entertaining. The powwow dancers. And you're down there giving that great information. Ryan Yellowjohn's talent is just really unique, and he has been a great part of this weekend once again this year. And you got the pleasure of watching all that firsthand.
It's really good to mention all of those, the talent that we have in some of our culture and our tradition, and not to leave out the canoe family. These guys inviting us to their homeland here. The water people, they do the canoe journey now, and then, it was really great for them to do that display yesterday or all weekend long.
Yes, and very much enjoy them. And, of course, Elaine Miles is from a horse family in Eastern Oregon and went to fame as an actress, an actor on Northern Exposure and so many other television shows as well. She's been here this weekend. It's great to hear her stories. And we haven't quizzed Gail too much about Yellowstone this time around, but that's part of his past as well. And that had to be a fun event for you. But we're looking forward to Championship Sunday for the Muckleshoot Gold Cup, and it is not too far off from the consolations and the championship race. So we'll have you back here to preview each heat and the championship as well. So let's have a great Sunday.
All right, yeah, and we wish everybody have a great Sunday.
That's right. All right, Muckleshoot Gold Cup coming up this afternoon, and some 8 thoroughbred races as well. We've got our 30th birthday next Saturday, June 20th, and we're giving away a bucket hat that day as well. So a bucket hat that happens to be reversible. That'll be next Saturday, June 20th. We're not too far off from the Corgi Championships. And, of course, that is great fun here at Emerald Downs over that weekend. Plus, that show is later on ESPN later this year, not too much later. So the Corgis, they are pretty special. And the July 3rd Fireworks Spectacular, not too far off. Once you get the Indian Relay weekend and Father's Day, Tom, it's not too far off from that their 3rd of July celebration.
Yeah, there's a lot of things happening. We're just 2 weeks away. I think you mentioned it, the Corgi races, just 2 weeks away. Hard to believe we're already upon that. But, Father's Day, Corgi dog races, the Fireworks Spectacular coming up as well. So that's all within a month.
Tom does a lot of extra race calling on his Emerald Downs duties. You have called a lot of different events.
You bring them, we'll call them.
Yeah, I guess.
I got to tell you, I was thinking just the other day, I know we're on short time, but I think the relay races, of all the things I've ever called, Joe, over the years, that's the most challenging.
Yeah.
It is, because it's so competitive, and we had such a well-balanced group of teams this year, and they're all very close together. We've seen a lot of close races this year, and it is definitely, let me tell you, Gail's doing a fantastic job, and it is really, you got to stay on your toes.
Yeah, you do.
Sort those things out.
Well, the riders switch horses 3 times during the race, so that as a track announcer, the colors change and so forth.
And Trina, old person, helps me out greatly upstairs, and she's, keeps me guided on the pronunciations and the teams and information, which is really appreciated.
Yep, she is an important part of the whole presentation and has been for many years. And she wasn't an old person.
No, that's her name. That's her last name. Yeah, Trina, old person.
Okay,
yeah.
we better.
Got to redirect here and get to some handicapping, don't we?
First race at Emerald Downs is a maiden race, sprint, and it happens to be three-year-old maidens, all 3-year-old colts or geldings. Let's Let's start picking horses. Who do you like in the first today?
Well, I went to Rise Up and Go on the outside with Carlo Lopez. This one chased the fastest 6 furlongs of the meet behind See You Now, who threw that 107-3 at him on the board. So I got to put that one on top, coming out of a really tough race. I used My Sweet Forza, a horse I know that you've been following closely. I used that one in the mix second. Now's Big Boy's been pretty competitive, so I went 7, 4, and 3.
Yeah, those three, and I did put number 2 Flight Rider on top for George Rosales, who has a 4th and a 3rd so far, improved most recently 3 weeks ago here at Emerald Downs. Adrian Castellanos up there. Second race, 3-year-olds and up fillies and mares, non-winners at 2 at 6 furlongs. 1 3-year-old in there, number 3 Cheekwood. Who do you like?
You know, I thought this was a pretty even race. I gave the edge to Princess Fave, who was stakes placed last year and at Hastings, both here and at Hastings. Drops a notch here in claiming. McKenna Krieger team up. Boy, they've been on fire.
Yeah, that she can come from off the pace. I went with another off the pace type, the favorite on the morning line, Mama Rondo. Mama Rondo from Guillermo Preciado with Carlo Lopez. Really just missed at Turf Paradise last time out. This is a non-winners at 2. Third race starts our jackpot pick 6. That carryover a little over $4,000 now. And this is fillies and mares at 5.5, and we did have a scratch of Flying By in here.
You know, I'm looking for an upset in this race. Number 3, Bob's Vi, coming into this race, finds a pretty good spot for the debut run. This horse has done well here in the past, and Talia Timontois is on board. She's in search of her first win of the meet. She might find it here with Bob's Vi.
Yeah, Bob's Vi won a couple sprints here last year. She was sharp. This is her first start since last August. I did go with Can't Deal With It, who was beaten last time out, but that was 10,000 claiming, so she drops in class, and she looks to become the second horse to win 3 races at the meeting, so she is sharp. Let's go to the fourth race, the start of our 50-cent pick 5, 3-year-olds and up, 5.5.
Howard Belvoir is going to saddle Impassable here, the horse that we've been anxiously waiting to see once again this year. Impassable checks in here, had good stakes efforts as a 2-year-old, did well as a 3-year-old, has been working really strong for the 4-year-old debut. How about Frank Alvarado? Had 3 wins yesterday, and he's been doing very well also. So I'll go with Impassable here, number 3.
I'm with you. Impassable might like a little bit farther in a sprint distance, but he's a stalking closing runner. He was improving, as Tom mentioned, last year as a 3-year-old and just about won a stake at age 2. So we like Impassable, 9-2 there for Howard Belvoir in race 4. The 5th race, maiden special weight conditions, 3-year-olds and up, 6 furlongs up. 4 firsters in here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of, you don't know what you don't know on some of those, but I'll go to what I do know, and that's on Vino Viking on the inside. This one was full of run late in the last one. Extra distance, I think, will be a plus here. Trainer Lucarelli is going to send Frank Alvarado, who may be poised to have another big day.
Yeah, indeed. That horse I didn't pick, but I took a long look at him. That was a good third in his first out of the year. I went with Nightcap Recap, a firster by conveyance out of Magic Lily. That's a fine family. Magic Lily, the dam of Booksmart, who is a $381,000 earner. Also the dam of Empirical, who won here just last weekend. So Kay Cooper, firster with Kevin Orozco. I'll take the 5. Tom's on the 1 there in the 5th. The 6th race, 4-year-olds and up at a mile under starter allowance conditions. House of Lords with those 2 exciting victories over Benny Buckets.
I was impressed. I'll tell you what, Jose Rodriguez gave that horse 2 very patient rides, and he won both times. I think that's the key to this horse. I think you just got to be patient with him and wait till the right moment. Usually top of the stretch, turning for home, but Blake Nunley's pretty good at that. He knows how to bring them from off the pace. That's the horse I'm going to go with here. Brother O'Brien is another one, sort of a late-footed sort, and you're the cause to round out my top 3 possible long shot there, but I went 2-8-7.
Good race indeed. KR Rules is out, but I put House of Lords second. I'm going to try and beat him with No Ordinary Tiger, who is not a win-type horse. 3 career wins, 8 seconds, but one of those wins was recent, and he was just full of run under Silvio Amador and just did not have any room until the stretch, and then won by over a length. So I think he likes the mile, and I'll take him to make it 2 straight. Let's go on to the 7th race, the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse at 6.5. Chuckanut Bay is out. Scratch the morning line favorite, Chuckanut Bay. So that this is a different race now.
Well, it does change things up a bit. I'm going to go with Money Shot here, who was 4th in last year's Long Acres Mile. Can be tough at this distance. Dirt Road Red is just very competitive. I ended up going 2, 1, and 3 here.
Yeah, same with me, 2, 1, 3. Money Shot on top. He has won a couple of races in his career. He's not, a win machine, but he's faced really good company, as you mentioned, 4th in the mile. Right. So we like Money Shot, who both his career wins are at 6.5. And that is for Ian Jewell. 8th race, a maiden race for 3-year-olds and up at 6 furlongs to complete Indian Relay Weekend at Emerald Downs.
Joe, it's all about babes.
Okay.
It's all about babes here. Javier Matias gets the leg up today for this one. Has very good speed, may outlast these improved effort upon arrival from Santa Anita. I'm going to give that one the edge.
Myself as well. Yeah, that was a good race up from Southern Cal. He's got a trip over the grounds. Matias is up today for trainer Blaine Wright. All right, 8 races at Emerald Downs. Pick 6 starts in the 3rd. Indian Relay Weekend continues. Check out the vendors on track level, and it'll be in the shade as well. So let's have a great Sunday here at Emerald Downs. Just a couple years ago, June of 2024, Indian Relay Weekend culminated, of course, with the Muckleshoot Gold Cup Championship race, and it was the closest finish in race history. How about that finish in the 2024 Muckleshoot Gold Cup? Poitras from Canada and Jay Piachu with that narrow victory over Mountain Crow Relay. Abrahamson right behind in 3rd. This was a half a length. Jay Piachu guiding his mount to victory. In the Muckleshoot Gold Cup, tough loss for Mountain Crow. Jay Piachu branching off this year to Black Bear. That was Canada's first win in the Muckleshoot Gold Cup. Yep, the Muckleshoot Indian Tribe, the sponsor of the Muckleshoot Gold Cup. It has grown over the years in prestige and also participation. 21 teams this year, all in action Friday, Saturday, and all in action again today. We did have one scratch, but looking forward to the championship once again. And known among Indian relay teams as the Big Show, with the top purse and the 1 mile track. So, hey, it's been a great weekend so far. We've had some tight races, John, and we just showed a Muckleshoot Gold Cup final from just 2 years ago, half length. Of course, we had a nose decision on Friday night.
Yeah, it's been a great weekend, honestly. You know, the last 2 days leading up to championship today, and we're not too far away from seeing that, you know, big purse they're running for later on. We got some thoroughbred races to run too.
You bet. A couple good ones. The 4th, an allowance for 3-year-olds and up, and of course the 7th race as well has those good sprinters. So we're going to start with the first 2 races on the thoroughbred end, then the first Indian Relay Consolation after race number 2. Let's take a look at the field for the first. It's a maiden race for 3-year-old colts and geldings, a field of 7. Of course, this starts the early double, the rolling pick 3 starts here, the rolling pick 3s, and the early pick 4. Big Wheels has the inside gate for trainer Debbie Van Horn. He's had a couple of starts at the current meeting and gets a little drop in class today, John.
Comes off probably what you would think are a little better than looks races. His first start, he was beaten 11, 12 lengths. However, the winner of that race won by 8. And then last race, it was a wet surface. He was wide throughout. He drops in price. He adds the blinkers. He moves inside. A lot of positives. The rider will probably be fairly aggressive with him early, get him up into contention, save ground. And this is a big claiming price drop. A lot of people might look his way.
Okay, yeah, blinkers on. There he is, Calbred by acclamation. Just his 4th career start today. Flight Rider, number 2, a Calbred. Again, all 3-year-old colts or geldings. This is a George Rosales trainee who was down in Phoenix in the springtime, and has come to Emerald Downs fourth, and then an improved effort when he dropped from 25 to 10.
Yeah, as you mentioned, he hadn't really shown too much in all those previous races, but last race was a good third in what was relatively a good field for the level. Mo Gray came back just to miss the other night, and he got this nice stalking trip. However, you know, he ran evenly throughout. As you mentioned, when he dropped to this level, he earned a much better speed figure than his previous races and showed a little more tactical speed. He probably doesn't have to improve much more at all to get that job done.
Number 2 is Flight Rider. Field of 7. Number 3 is Al's Big Boy, Michael Morris trainee with Lenny Seacheron, and improved races at Emerald Downs up from Phoenix.
Yeah, as you mentioned, didn't do too good in Phoenix. Came here out of the one hole May 17th and came out of that same race that Big Wheels was in and ran an even fourth. Came back last time, broke sharply, was 3 wide throughout, and just couldn't outfinish just in time, but a clear second there. Seems to be on the improve. Also showing good tactical speed early is a big positive for him when he dropped to this level.
Yeah, so numbers 1, 2, and 3, certainly reasons for optimism for a first career victory. Same with My Sweet Forza, who's run a couple of seconds here.
Yeah, he's run basically 2 very similar races in the sense that he was up near the lead and then kind of got tired but held on for a good second. He does move from the one hole to middle of the pack here. He is jumping up in price, however, but it's possible the extra distance will help him. His dad was a turf router, so 5.5 you wouldn't think he would really want. So we'll see if 6 furlong does the trick.
And he's looking racy there in the walking ring. My Sweet Forza, trained by George Maravilla. Blake Nunnally aboard. The Bronx Bull comes back in a couple of weeks from a maiden 10,000 in which he was in that pretty much all the way.
Yeah, you look at his first start here. Again, he ran into Chase, who won that race by 8. And then last race, he was kind of steadied horses leaving the turn after being lugging out a little bit. He does get an outside draw again. We'll see if they can kind of keep him on the straight and narrow, but he did improve when dropped to this level like we talked about in the very first horse. When they dropped from 25 to 10, it's a big drop. We'll see if he can continue to improve.
Yeah, he was 9 to 1 and a nice improvement. Talia Timontois aboard for Debbie Van Horn. There's the 6 You Don't Know. He's the least experienced, just 2 career starts, 1 here at Emerald Downs. So Silvio Amador up for Jim Gilmore, looking, for some experience or further improvement.
Yeah, hasn't drawn much money and hasn't shown very much. This is his 3rd lifetime start, so he has a right to continue to improve. He's going to have to get a little better here. He's been well beaten by a few of these, but he's going to be a big prize.
There he is, Cal bred. And Rise Up and Go is an Oregon bred by Rise Up Candy Kreiderman runner Carlo Lopez.
Got beat 19 lengths, which at first doesn't look good, but when the winner runs 107 and 3, that's actually a much better than looks effort. He comes back in a week. We'll see if that race is real. That was a big try for the winner that day.
You bet. Okay, 7 to the track for race 1.
Horses on the track for the first race after the call to post from track bugler Dan Harrington. First race today, the Country Square Western Wear Purse at 6 furlongs. It's a maiden claiming event for maiden 3-year-olds. The purse is $10,000. Reminder that number 1 Big Wills races with blinkers on number 1 Big Wills. Post time for the first race coming up in less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes to post. And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we direct your attention to the winner's circle, and we ask that you please rise, if able, and kindly remove your hats for today's performance of our national anthem. Today, we're happy to welcome back our very own Al McGeckern, sporting in celebration of the Highland Games this week. That's held each year in Enumclaw, Washington. And he'll be singing at that event as well as we welcome Al McGeckern for our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That's Al McGeckern, ladies and gentlemen. Al will be donating to the Thoroughbred Aftercare program as well, so he's going to make a donation and ring the bell in the winner's circle. And there it is. Throughout the day, you'll hear the bell ring here at Emerald Downs, and that means that a donation has been made to the Thoroughbred Aftercare program to benefit retired racehorses. Fans, don't forget the bounce houses and sidewalk chalk will be available at the park area today for the kids, so be sure to stop by, take the kids on over, enjoy the bounce houses and the sidewalk chalk today.
Well, thanks for joining us at Emerald Downs on this beautiful Sunday. 8 thoroughbred races. And also, of course, it's Indian Relay Weekend. We've got 2 consolation races, one after thoroughbred race number 2, the other after thoroughbred race number 4, and then the Muckleshoot Gold Cup Championship after the 6th race today. So, race 1, up and coming. It's a sprint for 3-year-old maidens at 6 furlongs. Let's go up to track announcer Tom Harris for his pick.
All right, Joe, nice beautiful day with a fast track as we get set to go here in the opener at Emerald Downs. I look to Rise Up and Go, my top pick here, who, as mentioned earlier on Handicapper's Corner, this one came out of that very fast 6 furlong race with See You Now, who turned in the best time of the meet for a 107-3 at 6 panels. Carlo Lopez here to ride for Rise Up and Go on that outside post. Candy Kreiderman's the coach. That's going to be the one I pick. 7, 4, and 3 for me in the first.
Okay, 7 on top. Rise Up and Go. Coming back from last Sunday in that very fast race. John Lindley.
Yeah, I thought maybe the first 3 races at Emerald today were super evenly matched fields, this one being the most, but I'm going to go with number 3's Al's Big Boy. Usually when they run second after dropping to this level, they kind of point themselves out that this is where they belong. He ran well, showed good early speed. Hopefully they'll be in contention throughout. We'll see if he can break his maiden.
Okay, and My selection kind of has a similar scenario. Flight Rider dropped down to 10,000 on May 23rd, 3 weeks ago, and ran his best race at third. I'm going to give him a slight nod. Flight Rider from just off the pace. So I'm on the 2, John's on the 3, Tom's on number 7 in race 1.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the first. Here's the view from overhead above the starting gate at Emerald Downs. The Emerald Downs drone is piloted by Captain Louis DeFazio. Gives us great views throughout the racing season. Big Wheels, Flight Rider, first 2 in. Now Al's Big Boy strides to the gate. First race today, the Country Square Western Wear Purse. My Sweet Forza led to the mark. The Bronx Bull goes to join them. You don't know, one from the outside. Rise Up and Go. And the first. In the gate. And the runners away. Rise Up and Go broke smartly on the outside. You don't know, the Bronx Bull off fast as well. Moving through along the inside comes Al's Big Boy. My Sweet Forza prompted on. Span of 3 to Big Wheels, now second last, a length to Flight Rider. They hustle for the far turn a half mile away. On the inside, Al's Big Boy just in front. My Sweet Forza pushing along. The Bronx Bull poised in third by 2. Rise Up and Go racing fourth by 3. Moving through Big Wheels from between horses. Midway round the turn they go, and Al's Big Boy the leader. Gaining quickly along the inside comes Big Wheels on the attack. Up to the outside, the Bronx Bull is there as well. They round the turn and run for home. This one wide open as they point down the stretch. Al's Big Boy takes them to the final furlong. It's Al's Big Boy out front chasing. Rise Up and Go now on the attack, and back third the Bronx Bull. Deep stretch they come. Al's Big Boy, Rise Up and Go. Al's Big Boy nails it down by a half. Rise Up and Go was second. The Bronx Bull third. Flight Rider followed. My Sweet Forza. Big Wheels second last, and you don't know. Time on the board, 1:11 and 2/100ths. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board for the first race today. Finishing first, it's number 3, Al's Big Boy. Second was number 7, Rise Up and Go. Finishing third, number 5, the Bronx Bull. And fourth, number 2, Flight Rider. Running time of the race, 1:11 and 2/100ths. The first race today was the Country Square Western Wear Purse. Results for the first race official. The official winner, number 3, Al's Big Boy. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, Owl's Big Boy. He's owned by Michael Morris, trained by the owner, and Lenny Cicheron, the winning pilot. Owl's Big Boy, 3-year-old, bay gelding by Al Fatigue from Poppycock. She was sired by Tribal Rule. Bred in Oregon by Gilmore and Morris. And a look at the prices for the first race. Winner number 3, Owl's Big Boy, $570 to win. $358 to place, $272 to show. Number 7, Rise Up and Go, $658 to place, $432 to show. Number 5, the Bronx Bull, $4.56 on the show ticket. Winning Exacta, $15.55, 50-cent trifecta, $33.92, 10-cent super, $14.84. The donation bell rings once again. Special thanks to the contributors today for the donations made to the Thoroughbred Aftercare program. When you hear that bell ring in the winner's circle, a donation has been made. Coming up, the second race today, it's the Northern Quest Purse at 6 furlongs. No changes in the second race. Post time for the second race, 2:16, 19 minutes until post time. Once again, we welcome our entertainment today in celebration of the Muckleshoot Gold Cup Day, presented by the Muckleshoot Casino Resort and Explore Auburn. Ryan Yellow John will be here for the hoop dance once again. The Canoe family joining us as well. Special thanks to all of the entertainers, the dancers, the powwow dancers joining us today. The Black Lodge drummers, they're all here.
thoroughbred race here on Championship Sunday. And I know Gail's ready to do the call with Tom Harris and all your other duties. So let's have a great afternoon, Gail.
Oh, it's great. So everybody, we welcome you once again. Sit back and enjoy. It's going to be great here. Championship Sunday.
And some of those Yellowstone fans might be looking for you at the autograph table as well. So, all right, we're not too far off from our first consolation heat. Let's take a look at thoroughbred action as the horses are in the walking ring here for the first. And this is a non-winners of 2 for fillies and mares. And a couple of horses, most of the horses have been out at the meeting. Luna Linda has the inside post here for trainer Marcelino Trujillo, and this one hasn't been out, up from Turf Paradise.
Yeah, as you mentioned, she did run here last year. She has good early speed. She's been, kind of getting tired in the stretch, but she gets a weight break today, draws the rail. They'll be hustling her early. We also have Coconut Dreams, who comes off 2 nice second-place finishes after showing good early speed.
Yeah, she is the favorite on the board right now, and second on the morning line favorite to number 5, Mama Rondo. Cheekwood, the 3 from trainer Steve Kohler, was campaigning down at Turf Paradise. Second start at the current meeting. Princess Fave from that hot barn of Tim McCanna, he has had another great weekend, just under 50% for the season and 11 wins so far.
Yeah, and she ran an even 4th. The race Kinky Moon came out of that race and won easily last night. She faces a little easier today. If she gets out of the gate cleanly, she'll be in contention right from the start.
Okay, yeah, 6 furlongs for Princess Fave. Kevin Krieger up for Tim McCanna. Mama Rondo, the morning line favorite, goes to the track at a much higher price.
Yeah, she broke her maiden finally in her 18th start a couple races ago, but last race she ran a good second in non-winners of 3. This is non-winners of 2. It might be a little too short for her, but she's sharp.
7 3-year-olds and up, fillies and mares, to the track for the Northern Quest Purse.
Horses on the track for the second race. It's the Northern Quest Purse. A distance of 6 furlongs, claiming event, purse of $9,000. It's for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be off and running in 5 minutes, post time 5 away. All right, fans, time to make selections for the second race here. Tom Harris, John Lindley, and Joe Withy on this beautiful racing Sunday. This second race at 6 panels. I'm going to look to Princess Fave in this one, number 4, with Kevin Krieger on board. Princess Fave was stakes placed last year here and at Hastings Park as well. Also drops a notch in claiming. Trainer Tim McKenna with Kevin Krieger to do the riding. I'll put Princess Fave on top in this one. Coconut Dreams has been pretty dependable in the last couple of starts, been very forwardly placed and certainly figures to be a tough rival here again. Cheekwood, number 3, rounds out my top 3. Raced even in the season debut, could build on that effort here today. I go 4, 2, and 3 in this second race, the Northern Quest Purse. John Lindley, are you there?
We are here, Tom. Thank you. Princess Fave for Tom Harris, Kevin Krieger for Tim McKenna. And John, how do you see this sprint?
Yeah, it's hard to pick against the McKenna barn with the record he's had so far this year, but I'm going to go with the Invader, number 5, Marinella. And I was wrong. It didn't take her 21 races to break her maiden. It took her 23 races to break her maiden. But she followed that up with a real good sprint against winners, actually non-winners of 3. Now, it was 6.5. She has her 2 best races at 6.5 in this 6, but I think she's going to pass them in the stretch. Hopefully, she'll pass them all.
Yeah, I looked up and down. I went on the same horse, Mama Rondo, number 5 for Guillermo Preciado, Carlo Lopez. Yeah, she was sharp at the end of Turf Paradise. Emerald Downs debut for number 5 coming right up. John and I on the 5, and Tom is on the 4 in the second.
And the horses have arrived at the starting gate. Post time for the second race. It is the Northern Quest Purse. At 6 furlongs, band of 7 to go to the gate. Coconut Dreams goes right in. Cheekwood heads to the mark. Luna Linda stands patiently for the inside post there. Princess Fave now to join them. Mama Rondo steps up. Hot Betty comes to join them. Bluebird Cafe, last one. And the Northern Quest Purse in the gate. Little activity in the starting gate. Rider is off. Number 1, Luna Linda. That's Pablo Castillo back of the gate. Runners being backed off the mark. We'll have a slight delay before the running of this one. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. By order of the stewards, number 1, Luna Linda, has now been scratched. Scratch number 1, Luna Linda. From this, the second race. Win, place, and show wagers may be refunded on number 1, Luna Linda. If you had Luna Linda coupled in your live early double combination with number 3, Owl's Big Boy in the first race, to number 1, Luna Linda in the second race, there will be a consolation payoff for those combinations. And if you had number 1, Luna Linda, combined in your multi-race wagers, your selection will be automatically transferred to the post-time wagering favorite in this second race. Luna Linda, number 1, has been scratched. Jockeys given the riders up call. They'll be set to load momentarily just as soon as Luna Linda has safely departed the track. She's being escorted off the track at this time, and we are green light to load. Now Cheekwood steps up. Princess Fave to follow. Coconut Dreams standing by. Mama Rondo heads to the mark. Now Coconut Dreams to join them. Hot Betty, one from the outside. Bluebird Cafe, outside post. Now the second. In the gate. And runners away. Good start for all. Amarondo was hustled off the mark smartly. There goes Coconut Dreams, Princess Fave in the early chase with Bluebird Cafe, who kicks on from the outside. Then Cheekwood is next at the rail. Still 2 to Hot Betty at the tail. Midway up the backstretch they go. Coconut Dreams along the inside, just in front. Bluebird Cafe right there, a snug second by a length and a half. Princess Fave follows the lead pair in third as they take it into the far turn. Cheekwood tucked away fourth at the rail, and they head it midway round the turn. Will drop back 4 to Mamarando with Hot Betty, who begins to stir just over a quarter mile away as they run to the top of the stretch. This one wide open now as they head to the top of the lane. Cheekwood out front, Coconut Dreams trying to shake loose. Coconut Dreams on the lead by a length. Cheekwood chasing from the inside. Deep stretch 200 yards away. Princess Fave on the attack as well. Coconut Dreams trying to hold them off. On the outside, Princess Fave closing and Cheekwood at the inside, but Coconut Dreams puts them away by 2. Cheekwood back second to Princess Fave. Hot Betty behind that, Bluebird Cafe and Mamarando. Running time 1:11 and 68/100ths. Unofficial order of finish on the board for the second race today. Finishing first, it was number 2, Coconut Dreams. Second was number 3, Cheekwood. Fourth came number 4, Princess Fave. And finishing fourth, number 6, Hot Betty. Once again, the running time was 1 minute 11 and 68/100 The second race today, the Northern Quest Purse. Your attention, trainers Debbie Peary, Jorge Rosales, and Kimberly Johnston. Contact the claims clerk, please. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, Coconut Dreams. She's owned by Oakcrest Farm, LLC, trained by David Martinez. Silvio Amador on board for the winning ride. Coconut Dreams, a 4-year-old Grey Aroan filly by The Factor from Malibu Cat. She was sired by Malibu Moon. Bred in Kentucky by DJ Stable, LLC. And the bell sounds in the winner's circle. We're 2 for 2 on the race action today for the Thoroughbred Aftercare program. Donations greatly appreciated. As we have a look at the prices for the second race, winner number 2, Coconut Dreams, $4.04 to win, $3.38, $2.10 across the board. Number 3, Cheekwood, the runner-up, $13.42 to place, $3.90 to show. Number 4, Princess Fave, $2.28 to show the exact $28.57. Consolation Double, 3 and 1, $2.42. Winning Combo on the double, 3 and 2, $7.54. 50-cent trifecta, $25.14. 10-cent super, $15.75.
Good afternoon, friends. Welcome to Emerald Downs. It's Championship Sunday here of Indian Relay Racing here, brought to you by the Muckleshoot Tribe and Emerald Downs. Big thank you goes out to Phil Ziegler, along with Jack Hodge, our vice president, making relay happen here this weekend. We ran for over 85,000 this weekend here. Our first race is going to be our second consolation race. Correction, our first consolation race, as we'll run for 2,800 and it will move on up to the championship race. We got a great lineup for you today. But before that, we'd like to let you know you can get your picture or the autograph with the winning riders here of this first heat. We'll take the top 3. We got the autograph table down underneath the balcony, and that's sponsored by the Kalispell Tribe. It's great to have the chairman and on hand here from the Kalispell Tribe and all the elder members from Kalispell. Thank you so much for the sponsorship of our autograph table. As one of your hosts there as well is Elaine Miles from the Northern Exposure. Again, get your picture and autograph with our top 3 riders of this heat. On Championship Sunday, here's your lineup for your first heat. Box number 7, we had a scratch. Box number 6, we go into Spokane, Washington Tribe. They're going to be in the blue and yellow. That's TJ and Andrea Flett. Desmond Archita is going to be your rider. They're sponsored by the Spokane Tribe Casino. And Virgil McCormick, we'd like to let you know box number 5 is Young Money from the Blackfeet Nation. They're maroon and yellow. John and Carol Murray and Miles Murray are your sponsors and trainers. Justin Bird will be riding. Sponsors John and Carol Murray. Richard Bird. Box number 4, Strong Horse Relay from Colville, Nispelem, Washington. They're going to be the green and gold. Matthew Picudis is going to be your owner and trainer, senior, that is. Maine Picudis is going to be your rider. Your sponsors, Mike's Fireworks, Charlene Zackrell's family, S&G Industrials. Box number 3 will be from South Dakota, Frontline Relay. We welcome Mason Redwing and Company. Caliber Pickner is going to be your rider. Your sponsors, Luckett Auctions, Mitchell's Livestock, Purina, Succeed Equan, and Damon Marks. Your sponsors for Frontline Relay from South Dakota. Box number 2, we move to Big Tobacco from the Siksika Nation across the Medicine Line. The purple and yellow, Cody Big Tobacco's team. His younger brother, Ian Big Tobacco, will get the call on riding. Siksika Chief and Counsel, your sponsor. Siksika Fire and EMS Chief, Calgary Stockyards. our sponsor in Big Tobacco. One of our pioneers here on the plateaus here, Washington, Grizzly Mountain, Colville Confederate, Omak, Washington, Black and Yellow. Kerry Carden's going to be your owner trainer. Oliver Pagodas is going to be your rider, one of the talented riders, one of our veteran riders in Oliver. Your sponsors, Tom and Allison Ball. That's your lineup coming up. You'll notice on the backside on the big screen, our teammates make their way out. Also on the front side in front of the grandstand. Box number 1, we drew for those positions. Box number 1 is going to be on the left side of the grandstand. Box number 7 will be on the right side of the grandstand. Out on the back stretch, box number 1 will be on the right side of the grandstand. Box number 7 on your left side, that back exchange. We'll have 2 exchanges in the back, 1 exchange in the front. If you bring your attention to the big screen, you can see our warriors making their way. You'll notice the majesty of those horses and our warriors as they come, as the horses begin to prance. You'll notice the colors. Some of these colors go back in history and time. Some of the family colors and tradition. Some are contemporary. You'll notice the paint on the horses. That signifies something in our universe and from our ancestors. You hear the heartbeat of the drum. Grammy-nominated Black Lodge singers under the direction of Kenny Scabro and Sons. They make their home in White Swan, Washington. As they make their way, you'll see on the big screen, as our warriors start to line up, as they come in charging hard. As you watch our riders fly by, we heard no horn sound. Friends, we're going to bring them back as we're going to get that lineup just as even as we can as our riders will make their way back. We mentioned those team boxes where they all lined up on the front and back side. Friends, you'll look at these horses and these warriors as they make their way by. Friends, you'll witness the speed of thoroughbred horse racing, the teamwork of NASCAR, and the wildness of rodeo. We mentioned the teamwork of NASCAR. That's in the box, friends. These guys holding these horses here and standing guard for our warriors as they make their way. You'll notice that guy with no horse in the front. That is known as the catcher or the mugger. He catches that horse coming in. As that rider comes in, he's got to jump off that horse. 2 feet touch the ground. He can't be touched by any other teammate, or that is an automatic disqualification. He's got to pounce onto the next horse. We call that off, on, and gone. If it works out just right, that first guy holding that horse, he's called the setup man or the catcher. He's got to hold that horse in perfect position for the rider to pounce on him, and jump on and get a good start. That free guy on the backside is our back holder. He's got to hold that horse in perfect position. So we welcome you once again to the Muckleshoot Gold Cup Emerald Downs. And those viewing on social media around the country, welcome. As we welcome all the nations across the land in North America, 7 states in the United States, 2 provinces in Canada, Saskatchewan and Alberta. Those viewing on social media, welcome. We hope your team has a good run here. We hope you enjoyed today's race as we make our way to the championship heat. As we got teams from Colville, from Washington, from Alberta, from South Dakota, from Washington, from Montana, from Washington. Who's it going to be? There's these teams running at 2,800 for first. A big thank you goes out to the Muckleshoot tribe. Also, once again, Emerald Downs. As you watch our riders come in, friends, you'll notice the markings on their horse, their colors once again. As these team camps, they prayed in the back. They smudged their horses, they smudged themselves, and the prayers were lifted to the Creator as our camp stands in prayer for these warriors for a safe trip around the track. Our buffalo hunters are warriors, with the exception of the horse, as the natives in the 1600s was the dog days. And during the 1600s, the horses came about. When the horses came into play, it broadened our territory, made us better hunters, and made us stronger in warfare. Friends of Warfare on the track is now who has the best horse, in what camp or what society, as they come together, who's going to have the best horse. A lot of the times these are displayed by the Chiefs or Warriors races, and your best running horse. You have starter horses that started out. You have finishing horses. And you pick your horses by their performance on each leg. These guys practice this all summer long. They start in May, the end of May, and end in September, or the relay trail through the 7 states. We start with North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana, Wyoming, Idaho, Washington, and Oregon. And then the 2 provinces in Canada, Saskatchewan and Alberta. Friends in the relay started in the early 80s around the area. The purses at that time were around $5,000 to $6,000, going to $12,000, and at times now reaching up to $200,000 for these events. We appreciate the purses and the sponsors. And there's a horn, they're off and running. It's Young Money out in the start, followed by Strong Horse Relay.
That's right, Gil. Young Money takes the early lead here. Strong Horse not far behind. Spokane right up into contention as well. They make way around that Mount Rainier turn. And out front, Young Money setting the tone here. Spokane up into second. Up along the outside, Grizzly Mountain is racing a closer third. And we'll drop back to Frontline Relay further towards the back as they prepare to make this first exchange, Gil.
That's right, just off the Rainier turn across the Buffalo Plains. Here they come as they gear down. We look at Spokane, and that's Desmond Archuleta as he gears down. We look at Grizzly Mountain and Oliver Pacutis coming into play, and then Young Money, that's Justin Bird. Who's going to make the break first? It was Justin Bird that took off for the lead. Can he hold on? Can he hold on, or is it going to be Spokane or Justin Bird that does it? It appears to be Strongcore or Young Money.
Young Money took advantage there at the exchange and jumped out and recaptured the lead here, Gil, as they run to the far turn, and it's Young Money on the lead. Chasing next is Grizzly Mountain, closing a lot of ground now from the outside, and here comes Grizzly Mountain up to challenge those two far from the rest. Spokane racing back about 10 away from the front as they round the turn and head to the next exchange. You got Young Money and Grizzly Mountain together.
As you watch Spokane looking at them both, Young Money and Grizzly Mountain come in front of the grandstand. It's Justin Bird, Oliver Pacutis. Who's it going to be, Montana or Washington, as they come in for their second exchange here in front of the grandstand? Let's see who does it the best. Justin Bird tries it, having trouble. Justin Bird is finally on. Taking their way is Frontline Relay, and Justin Bird from Young Money still in the lead, followed by Grizzly Mountain in third.
Young Money, front line, Grizzly Mountain got away nicely in that one, and they make way to that turn again. Young Money has been in control most of the way. Frontline Relay, though, really took advantage of that last exchange and has improved position up to second. Grizzly Mountain is back of that, and racing next, we go back to Big Tobacco as they get set for the next exchange.
That's right. Justin Bird doesn't want to give that up. Let's see if he can hold on. You cross the Buffalo Plains past the Rainier turn. Here they come. Justin Bird is still in the lead. Frontline moved up from that first one. Here they come, Frontline, then Grizzly Mountain is still holding in third. As they come in, Justin Bird, can he do it? Let's watch and see. Frontline from South Dakota. Who are we looking at? It is Grizzly Mountain and Oliver Pacutis.
All right, well, Out on the front, Young Money got a good jump on him once again. Grizzly Mountain recapturing that second position as they race around the turn. And front line relay back in third, midway around the turn. Young Money trying to hang on to that lead, but Grizzly Mountain is breathing down their neck from the outside. And these two come to the top of the stretch together. Young Money at the inside. Grizzly Mountain fighting on from the outside, but in deep stretch, Young Money has answered every call so far. Young Money, Justin Bird continues to fend them off and comes home in the bronze consolation. Frontline relay getting in there next with Grizzly Mountain. Big Tobacco followed that to Spokane. And Strong Horse.
Congratulations to all 6 teams as we finish our first heat here on Championship Sunday. Friends, as our teams make their way off, how about a big round of applause for those teams as they make their way off? Great job to all of those teams. Stand by for the winner's circle. Also, don't forget about that autograph station down underneath the balcony. Top 3 riders of this heat will be signing autographs along with Elaine Miles. Check it out.
Here's another look at that finish. Young Money, Justin Bird representing Young Money on board there, sporting the colors. Miles Murray, Adam Whiteman, Kyler Farmer, Joe Murray, C.J. Smith. The captains and owners, John Carroll and Miles Murray from Browning, Montana. Congratulations to Young Money. We'll be checking in with Gail here just a moment as he'll have a word with the winners. Let's go to Gail now in the winner's circle. He's got Justin Bird there.
That's right. Thank you, Tom. Friends, direct your attention once again to the winner circle for our heat number 1 winner on Championship Sunday here. It's been an awesome race here, and I'm standing here with the Blackfeet Nation. He's got all of his fan group here. This is John Carroll and Miles Murray's team here, and then we got a talented rider from the Blackfeet Nation, Justin Bird. Justin, you got a 6, a 7, and this time you led from first, and then you dropped down to second, then you got back into first. How does it feel to finally get it together here and everything just seemed to work perfect for you?
It feels good, you know. One thing goes wrong, you know, you lose a lot of hope. But I think Jay said it best yesterday. You know, you gotta move on to the next day. So every day is a new one.
That's right, Justin. Those are good words, and those were good words from Jay yesterday, and that's a good mindset. Is this your first race of the season?
We had one in Browning, kind of mostly local teams, but it's the first big one for us this year. Yeah, feels good to get one.
All right, Miles. On that last exchange, you know, you finally regained the lead here on this last exchange here in the front. Then on that last exchange, you broke out. Grizzly Mountain was right there, and then you broke out. You know, tell us about that horse.
He's a good horse. We borrowed him from our partner Richard and his buddy, and we just kind of, you know, which ones do you guys think will work? And shoot, they picked a good one. He's a good one. He ran hard.
Awesome. Justin, you can't say shit.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, I was just kidding. Friends, let's hear it from the Blackfeet Nation, Justin Bird and Young Money. Congratulations.
And the bronze consolation in the books. The first heat of the day. What an impressive showing today by Young Money, the Blackfeet tribe out of Browning, Montana. Justin Bird, home in front. In that second race today, we did have a couple of claims. Number 2, Coconut Dreams, claimed out of it. Kimberly Rebecca Linda Johnston, Kimberly Johnston, the trainer. Number 2, Coconut Dreams, was claimed. Number 5, Mamarando, was claimed by Dancing Mountain Ranch, the new trainer Debbie Peary. Number 5, Mamarando, was claimed.
Friends, we direct your attention down here in the winner circle once again. We have entertainment brought to you by a talented performer. This individual is from the Kichon tribe of Fort Yuma, Arizona. Also, he's world-renowned hoop dancer. We have in attendance. We'd like to let you know this hoop dancer performed at the Super Bowl and worldwide, also in the United States government. Would you please welcome Ryan Yellowjohn? Dancing to the sounds of Grammy-nominated Black Lodge singer under the direction of Kenny Scabro, my elder and son. Black Lodge, we're ready. Take it away. Huh, huh, huh. Friends, as you notice, Ryan, as he goes into his dance, you'll notice the talent and the coordination as he begins to pick up these hoops one at a time and begins to make formations of the universe, of the sun, the moon, Mother Earth, and our natural resources and our animals of this planet.
Friends, you'll notice the skill, the timing that it takes to bring these hoops into play. As he picks them up one at a time, he begins to make formations, as you'll see. Look at that, friends. Big round of applause. The Cowboy, Ryan Yellowjohn. Hey, how do you like that? Check this out, friends. Check this out. As we look at the Firebird or the Eagle. And you'll notice the Butterfly. Once again, friends, we mentioned the timing, the coordination, the skill that it takes to perform this dance. That's handed down, gifted by an elder from your nation. How do you like that, friends, as you begin to see that hoops begin to multiply? Hey, how do you like that, friends? Big round of applause. Ryan Yellowjohn.
And a couple of birthday wishes going out on this Muckleshoot Gold Cup weekend for the Indian Relay Races. Sam Buffalo celebrating his birthday this weekend. And today, Angie Heavy Runner. Happy birthday to Angie. We still have the Silver Consolation coming up. That'll be after the 4th race today. And, of course, the Gold Cup, the Championship Gold Cup. That will be after the 6th race today. Plenty of excitement still ahead. Dan Harrington's call to post for the 3rd race today. It is the Super Pappy 4000 purse. A distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, a claiming event, purse of $12,000. It's for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Reminder that number 4, Flying By, has been scratched. Post time in less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes to post.
Back to the paddock before race number 3 at Emerald Downs. And we have a sprint for fillies and mares, a field of 6. It's the start of the 10-cent jackpot pick 6. We've got a new owner in the Joe Toy Barn, and Greg Conley involved in getting new people in horse racing. Tiger is dancing down here. He's ready for his first ever start as an owner with number 2 Backburner. And Tiger, great to have you here. How did you get involved? How did you get associated with Greg?
So last year we were walking around the owner's circle and we saw a guy wearing jerseys that resembled the White Sox. We talked to him, a great dude, Greg Conley. Shout out to him. He's our 50 years young mentor. He put us on, and we now have 3 horses. Racing this race, I would recommend everyone to bet on number 2 Backburner. We're going to win this race, and we're going to celebrate in the winner's circle with everybody. Everyone's welcome. Let's go!
Greg, you can tell Tiger's new because he wants everybody to bet on his horse, so, you know, your price is going down. But, Tiger, it's great to have you and all your friends. Will is here, and Raymond, and good luck today. And we'll speak again, but we appreciate Greg in this industry. He's looking toward the future and getting guys like you involved.
Yes, sir. We want the youth involved. If you guys are under 20 years old and you guys are looking at the race, you guys are enjoying the race, we want you guys to be owners. We want you guys to get licensed. We want you guys to come out to races every weekend because this is the most fun sport in the world.
It sounds like Tiger's enjoying things. Good luck this afternoon, Tiger. Thanks for being here, and thanks to Greg as well. I'm going to go with number 2, John Lindley. Tom went with number 3, Bob's Vi. Who do you like here in the 3rd?
I'm going to go with outside number 5, Bergman Tiber. She got involved in a speed duel last race. She moves outside. I think she'll get a nice stalking trip. We'll see if she can get that trip and the win.
Okay, she goes to the track right now, 6-1 on Bourbon Tiger, and we're just a couple minutes from post for race 3.
And the horses have reached the starting gate post time for the third race, the Super Pappy 4000 purse. Petite Ange is in, Backburner settled away. Here comes Bob's Vi. Can't deal with it, one from the outside. Open slot for Bourbon Tiger. Guide My Steps under the breakaway blanket, outside post. Now comes Bourbon Tiger. And the third. All in. And runners away. Backburner steps slow at the gate. Quick off the mark goes Bob's Vi. Straight to the lead. It's Bob's Vi out front. Now joined by Petite Ange from between horses. Bourbon Tiger's in the early chase as well. Guide My Steps up to the outside. 3 off the beat. They sprint for the far turn. Backburner's back there with Can't Deal With It. They've 3/8 of a mile to go now. Out front it's Petite Ange who takes over on the lead. Petite Ange shows the way by 2.5. Bob's Vi racing back second along the inside, just over a quarter mile away. Bourbon Tiger gearing up as well. Here comes Dan. Can't Deal With It as well. They round the turn and run for home. Petite Ange kicks off the turn with a final furlong to go. But on the attack from the outside, there goes Can't Deal With It. Can't Deal With It is laid claim to the lead. Fast closing Guide My Steps, but Can't Deal With It and Adrian Castellanos go on to score by 3. The race for second, Guide My Steps to Petite Ange. Backburner followed, Bob's Vi and Bourbon Tiger. They stop the clock in a minute 3 and 54 100ths. Your attention, trainers Debbie Peary and David Martinez. Contact the claims clerk, please. Trainers Debbie Peary, David Martinez. Contact the claims clerk, please. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board. There is a steward's inquiry. Please hold all tickets. A steward's inquiry into the running of this third race. It does involve the top 2 place finishers. Unofficial order. First, number 6, Can't Deal With It. Second, number 7, Guide My Steps. Third, number 1, Petite Ange. Fourth, number 2, Backburner. Once again, a steward's inquiry pending on this, the third race. Running time was 1 minute 3 and 54 100 Third race, the Super Pappy 4000 purse. This is one of the views being used by the stewards in their current review of the third race today. That steward's inquiry involving the top 2 place finishers, number 6, Can't Deal With It, and number 7, Guide My Steps. Ladies and gentlemen, after viewing the video replays, the stewards have ruled that there be no change made in the order of finish. The results will remain as posted. Stewards deeming that number 7, Guide My Steps, was not inhibited from advancing position to a better placement in the running of the third race. Therefore, no change made in that order of finish, and the results are now official. Into the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, Can't Deal With It. Owned by Gene Heredia, Elised Flores Sandoval, and Ileana Thompson. The winning trainer, Jorge Rosales, and the winning rider, Adrian Castellanos. Can't Deal With It's a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Violence from Miss Deal. She was sired by Benchmark. Can't Deal With It, bred in Kentucky by TNIP LLC. Here's a look at the prices for the third race. Winner number 6, Can't Deal With It. $3.02 on the win ticket. $2.18, $2.10 across the board. Number 7, Guide My Steps, $7.68 to place, $4.34 to show. Number 1, Petite Ange, $4.80 on the show ticket. Winning Exacta, $10.08. The rolling double, $4.04. 50-cent trifecta, $20.55. 10-cent super, $8.89. The winning pick 3, $4.69 for the early pick 3. This is one of the views used by the stewards in their review of the third race today. Their determination that there would be no change made in the order of finish. Though a little crowded in the running of that race, stewards deeming that number 7, Guide My Steps, had ample opportunity to advance placement. Therefore, number 6 was not found at fault, and the results remained as posted. Number 6, Can't Deal With It, the winner. There was a claim in the third race. Number 6, Can't Deal With It, was claimed by Swag Stables, the new trainer David Martinez. Number 6, Can't Deal With It, claimed in the third race. Coming up, the fourth race today. It's a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs. No changes in the fourth race. The fourth race, the Luke Coughlin Kent Ridge Graduation Purse. Post time for the fourth race on the board at 3:34. 15 minutes until post time. Hey fans, First Bet's giving you up to $250 sign-up bonus when you open an account with the promo code EMD200. That's EMD200, and bet $1,000 in your first 60 days. That's a 20% rebate on your first $1,000 in wagers. Download the First Bet app. That's 1/STBet today to get started. And remember to use the promo code EMD200 to claim your exclusive bonus. Download the app now. Play today. First Bet. Emerald Downs giving you a chance to be a star athlete on national TV. That's right. All you need to do is wear a T-Rex costume. On Sunday, July the 12th, there'll be races for kids, adults, and seniors. The races will be broadcast on ESPN2 later in the summer. You can sign up today at emeralddowns.com. Ladies and gentlemen, looking ahead to the 8th and final race, owner correction notes in the 8th race. Number 2, Oscar Production. The exclusive owner should be listed as Our Stables LLC. Our Stables LLC, the exclusive ownership of number 2, Oscar Production, in the 8th race. Also in that 8th race, number 8, Glory Sunday. The owner and trainer should be listed as Jorge Maravilla. Jorge Maravilla, the owner and trainer for number 8, Glory Sunday, in the 8th and final race. And the horses are on the track for the fourth race today. Today's fourth race, the Luke Coughlin Kent Ridge Graduation Purse. It's a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, an allowance event purse of $24,000. It's for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll reach the gate in 5 minutes, 5 minutes to post.
Horses for the fourth at Emerald Downs, warming up, 3-year-olds and upward under allowance conditions, 5.5 furlong sprints. And Fred Moe, the only 3-year-old in here. And it's the 2026 debut for Impassable. He's not talking. The 4 was our Derby winner last year. Right after the fourth race is our second consolation event in the Indian Relay Sunday Championships. Congratulations to Young Money. They took their consolation round. Gail, we've got some good teams in this second heat coming up.
That's right. Once again, you said congratulations to Young Money on that first heat. So good job to those guys.
Yep.
You know, a lot of them get new horses and, getting them put together, and it worked out just fine for those guys. But the second consolation race, as we get set, we had 6 in that first one. We're going to go back to the 7 lineup here in the second consolation race. Box number 7 is going to be Mountain Crow. That's Michael Fallsdown from the TP Capital of the World. Box number 6, Tissadimit from the Showband Nation. Box number 5 from the Showband Nation as well. That's going to be Big Up Relay. And then we go back to Montana from the Blackfeet 2 Medicine and Tony Carlson's team. And then we go back to Absaliga. So we got 3 teams or 2 teams here from Absaliga in this heat. River Road, that's Cody Brown's team. And then Dancing Warrior from South Dakota. And then go back to Montana and the Blackfeet. Once again, Chaz Racine, one of our 2-time winners here at Emerald Downs. You mentioned a race earlier, Joe, in 24.
Yeah. 2024, Poitras won it. Jay Piachu was aboard for that victory, a very close race over Mountain Crow. And Abrahamson actually just a couple lengths behind in third. That was a very tight finish in the Gold Cup. And, of course, Jay Piachu has broken off. He's with Black Bear, and they are in the championship event later today.
That's right. His first year here as well. You know, the Micah will go down in the second consolation, but in that one against Jay Piachu was Micah's bunch. You know, they had a very close race, and Abrahamson was not too far behind. You know, and then Racine Racing, they branched off from Carlson, and they're here for the first time as well. But the name is here for the first time, but they've been here.
You bet. Chaz Racine, again, the first winner of the Muckleshoot Gold Cup. Okay, the second consolation heat worth a little bit more than the first. These teams placed better on Thursday and Friday and Saturday totals. But the big one, of course, coming up after Thoroughbred 6, that is the Muckleshoot Gold Cup Championship. Much more coming up here on Sunday. Thanks, Gail.
You bet.
And a group of 5 top-notch sprinters headed toward the gate for a 5.5 furlong allowance dash in race 4. Let's head quickly up to Tom for his selection.
All right, Joe, horses well into the warm-up here, getting ready to head over to the gate. I go to number 3, Impassable, for trainer Howard Belvoir. This one checks in after a very good 2-year-old showing, also as a 3-year-old. Been working very strong for this 4-year-old debut here today. Impassable. Frank Alvarado's been a hot hand as well. I'll put that one on top. I go 3, 1, and 4.
3, 1, 4 for Tom. Impassable, his 2026 debut. John, how do you see it?
Yeah, and Impassable ran a great second to Cap It Daddy near the end of last year in a super fast time. 9 lengths clear of the 3rd place horse, but I'm going to go to the inside. I'm going to go to number 1, The Smoke. He is stepping up. He kind of beat not as tough a field as he's facing today, but he draws a rail. It's only 5.5. He's got good early speed. We'll see if he can make it 2 straight.
Okay, The Smoke, look for him early and often under Kevin Krieger for and Wisdom. I'm going to go Impassable as well. He was a fine 2-year-old, just about won the Washington Cup Sprint, and then last year he was improved. A nice maiden victory, and again, second to Cap It Daddy in fast time toward the end of the year. Tom and I on number 3, Impassable. John's on 1, The Smoke, here in the 4th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 4th. Luke Coughlin, Kent Ridge Graduation Purse. 5.5 furlongs here, allowance runners. The Smoke will head to the inside post position. The Smoke and Kevin Krieger settled away. Here comes Nightline under Carlo Lopez. Impassable with Frank Alvarado. They stroll to the gate. He's Not Talking and Silvio Amador. Fred Moe with Kevin Orozco, last one to go up. Now they're in. And runners away. They broke his 1 at the inside to Smoke. Nightline square off in the early going. Up along the outside, He's Not Talking, chasing in 3rd. Impassable just to the inside of that. Still 3 to Fred Moe as they hustle for the far turn, less than a half mile away. Out front, Nightline takes over. It's Nightline who kicks clear by 2. The Smoke is tracking back in 2nd by 2.5 or 3. He's Not Talking, perched up to 3rd on the outside with Impassable in stride at the rail. Fred Moe directly back of that, a quarter mile away as they run to the top of the stretch. Nightline to Smoke, He's Not Talking, gearing up the outside. Impassable behind those 3. Off the turn, homeward bound. He's Not Talking, fighting on. Nightline 1 off the rail. Impassable's gaining at the inside into Smoke. Anyone of 4. A driving finish the outside. He's Not Talking coming on. He's Not Talking to win it by 2. The Smoke was 2nd, Impassable 3rd. Nightline followed in Fred Moe. They stopped the clock in 1:03 and 24 100ths. Unofficial order of finish on the board for the fourth race. Finishing first, it was number 4, He's Not Talking. Second was number 1, To Smoke. Third, number 3, Impassable. And fourth, number 2, Nightline. Running time of the race, 1:03 and 24 100ths. The fourth race today, the Luke Coughlin Kent Ridge Graduation Purse. Results are official. The official winner, He's Not Talking. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, He's Not Talking. He's owned by Q Stable, trained by DJ McPhee. Score That a Riding double for jockey Silvio Amador. He's Not Talking, a 4-year-old dark mare, brown gelding by Brody's Cause. From No Talking Back, she was sired by Flatter. Bred here in Washington by Mr. and Mrs. William T. Griffin. And a time to look at the prices for the fourth race. He's Not Talking, $5.12 on the win ticket, $2.70, $2.10 across. Number 1, To Smoke, $3.20 and $2.14 on the place and show. Number 3, Impassable, $2.16 to show the exacta. $6.65. Rolling double, $4.63. 50-cent trifecta, $4.59. 10-cent super, 93 cents. Pick 3, $6.50. The early pick 4, $16.98. Coming up, the fifth race today, it's a distance of 6 furlongs, the Kalispell Tribe Purse. Number 6, Lead the Charge, will race without blinkers. No blinkers for number 6, Lead the Charge. Also looking ahead to the 8th and final race, there is a late scratch in the 8th race. Number 7, Raven Rendezvous has been scratched. Scratch number 7, Raven Rendezvous from the 8th and final race today. Post time for the 5th race at 4:24, 40 minutes until post time. Coming up next, it is the Silver Consolation in today's Indian Relay races. Indian Relay Racing presented by the Muckleshoot Casino Resort. Today's championship, the Muckleshoot Gold Cup.
Good afternoon, friends. Welcome back. Once again, it's heat number 2 on Championship Sunday as we move into our second consolation race. Congratulations goes out to that first consolation winner. That is Young Money from the Blackfeet Nation. We're going to go up in pay here. That first heat ran for $2,800. This one, $5,600 they'll be running for in this consolation race. 53 total, $53,000 we're running for this in Championship Sunday. We'd like to let you know the lineup coming up for this one as we start to move to our championship race. You see our team making their way on the backside, and our team will start making their way on the front side. These boxes that we drew for on the front of the grandstand. The left side is box number 1. In front of the grandstand, the right side is box number 7. 7 running in this heat today. We ran 6 in that first heat. On the backside, box number 1 is going to be on your right side, box number 7. On your left side of the grandstand. Here's your lineup for our consolation race coming your way. From the TP capital of the world, we got Mountain Crow Relay. Comes to us from Upsalaga Nation, TP capital of the world, that's Michael Fallsdown Bunch. Alva Curlew is going to be your rider. Box number 6, we go to the Showband Nation, Fort Hall, Idaho, Lance Tissadimits Bunch. Mias Teton is going to be riding, that's box number 6. We go to box number 5, Big Up Relay, also from Idaho. That is Tyrell Buckskin's bunch. Hernan Tendoy, they say that's his birthday today, 21st birthday for Hernan Tendoy. And Big Up Relay to Medicine from the Blackfeet Nation. Tony Carlson, your owner-trainer. Jesse Carlson is going to be your rider. River Road from the TP capital of the world, Upsalaga Nation. Darren Charges Strong Bunch, your past Gold Cup winners here, as well as to Medicine. Darren Charges Strong, that talented rider, is going to be riding for River Road. Dancing Warrior comes to us from Pine Ridge, South Dakota. They're going to be in white and purple. Caden Brings Plenty. This guy is back. He's been injured. He's back, one of the top teams from South Dakota. And then we go to that 2-time winner here at Emerald Downs, Chaz Racine. He's going to be in the red and black. Chaz Racine is box number 1 from the Blackfeet Nation. You hear the heartbeat, the sound of the Black Lodge drum. Grammy-nominated Black Lodge, Kenny Scarborough and boys as they come in. You see the teams making their way
as you see our Warriors on the big screen as they start to come down. And we'll see if we have a great start here. You're looking at on the outside, you got a good look at the yellow team, and that's Two Medicine. On the inside is going to be River Road. And they're off and running. Taking the early lead is Tissadimit on the inside, followed by Mountain Crow and Peak Up.
That's right, Gil. Tissadimit establishes the lead along the inside with Mountain Crow relay into that second position. Just a couple of lengths behind. Big Up is holding a good spot in third as they make way around the Mount Rainier turn. Dancing Warrior picks up the running along the inside as well. They prepare to head up the backstretch with Tissadimit showing the way to that first exchange, Gil.
That's right. We got Idaho, Montana, and Idaho as Tissadimit comes in. These guys are a tough team. Showband Nation as we're looking at Tissadimit come down, followed by Beak Up and Mountain Crow. Here they come. Who's going to be the best team? Dancing Warriors coming in fourth right there. Who's going to break as our first one comes in? Tissadimit. That is Mias Teton. He was in the winner circle once. Let's watch and see. Can he do it? Looks like breaking first is Tissadimit.
That's right, Gil. Tissadimit got a good jump, had a very good exchange, and goes right to the front once again. Big Up is right behind, racing next. Then we drop back to, another 7 lengths or so, as Two Medicines about mid-pack at this juncture, and they're just over a quarter mile away to the next exchange, and they reach the top of the stretch with Tissadimit showing the way to this next exchange.
That's right, Tissadimit from Showband Nation. 1 and 2 coming in for their exchange in front of the grandstand. Her Nintendo birthday boy. Let's see if Showband Nation can do it. Here they come. Here comes Mias and Hernan. Here they come. They can do it. Showband Nation does it best. They're off. But here comes the Blackfeet and Chaz Racine. As Racine is off and running, that is Tissadimit, followed by Racine.
That's right, Gil. Tissadimit out front with a pretty good lead here. And Racine Relay is tracking in second. Two Medicine is back third as they race round the Mount Rainier turn. Tissadimit with a commanding lead here as they head up for that final exchange.
As they come down, you're looking at Showband Nation. That's Mias Teton from the Tissadimit, followed by Racine Racing and Chaz Racine, 2-time winner here at the Muckleshoot Gold Cup. But here comes Two Medicine, also a past winner of the Muckleshoot Gold Cup, and that's Jesse Carlson as he passes Two Medicine as they come in. Let's see if Showband can do it. Showband Nation viewers around the world, let me hear you cheer. And Mias Teton makes the break. Here comes Showband.
That's right, Gil. Another good exchange for Tissadimit. Everything went well on that exchange, and they hold a big lead out here. And chasing is Two Medicine. Tissadimit, that wide margin. Two Medicine is chasing next. The rest are pretty far back as they round the turn and head to the finish with Tissadimit. Shoshone Bannock homeward bound here. They're opening up into the stretch. Mias Teton on board for Tissadimit, cruising home. Going to win this one by a dozen or more. Here comes the finish, and it's Tissadimit in the silver consolation. Two Medicine finishing next. Coming in third, Dancing Warrior. Mountain Crow follows that. Then we had River Road, who's going to be followed by Racine Relay. And, of course, Big Up, they had that spill on that second-to-last exchange. But Hernan Tindoy did jump up and walk off the track, so we're glad to see that. What a finish in the silver consolation. Tissadimit with a big, big victory here. Congratulations to their team. Mia's Teton, team captain Lance Tissademit, team members Lance, Chase, and Kobe, Carly Orr Tissademit, Kanan Tissademit, Keno Kobe, out of Shoshone, Bannock, Fort Hall, Idaho. Idaho gets on the board in a big way. About a nice round of applause for all of our participants in the silver consolation today. We had 21 of the best teams in North America, and it's come down to these fantastic consolation events, and then the big one, the Gold Cup, will be next. Don't forget, after the 6th race, stick around. You don't want to miss the Muckleshoot Gold Cup. That is the big show. The whole weekend's a big show, but that's the really big show. Here's Team Tissademit in the winner's circle. Congratulations to Team Tissademit. The pride of Fort Hall, Idaho, Team Tissademit. Just a few moments, we'll check in with Gail in the winner's circle here. He's got the winners gathered alongside, so let's send it down to Gail.
Thanks, Tom. Once again, friends, we invite you down to the winner's circle. I'm standing here with our heat winner of our second consolation race. They come to us from the Showband Nation. They got quite a crew here coming from the Showband Nation, Fort Hall, Idaho. We have the Tetons. This is Leo Teton's grandson, it is. We're standing here with one of the great riders, Lance Tissademit from Showband Nation as well. But we got Mia's Teton, and you guys made some money here. You guys got second and third, and now you guys got a first. So you guys had a good showing here. You led from the start to the finish. Tell us about that start.
We had a fresh horse. He's been sitting for the 2 days he's been here, so he was fresh right out of the gate, and I knew he was going to get that first position and stay, and that's what he did.
Mia, it's this teamwork of your team on the backside, and we watched on the front side. How important is that in a win like this?
Oh, like I said, that first exchange is really crucial. If you hit it, man, you're in the game. If you don't, you're in last.
You said it. We've watched in this event many times. You can go from first to last, last to first. It happens. Some say the start, but you watch the exchange. On this last exchange, when you got it and you were off on that last exchange back there, you had quite a margin. Tell us about that last exchange and what was the feeling like?
Oh man, when I was coming in for that last exchange, I just kept telling myself, don't mess up. I gotta have my legs under me, and I try not to think about it too much, because if you do, you always mess up. I mean, for me anyway. So And, you know, I wasn't really paying attention on how far I was, but I guess I was pretty far up there.
All right, yes, you were, and you're the champion of this heat. Congratulations, and we hope you have a great summer. Friends, Tiss and Dimmitt, your champions. Heat number 2, stand by for your entertainment. Friends, if you'd like your picture with our winning rider, he's going to be at the autograph table right now. Also, second and third place, if you'd like your picture. A great-looking crew this is, so go on up there, get your picture, autograph. Ask him about the race. It's going to be fun. Stand by for your entertainment. Coming your way from the winner's circle. Friends, once again, back in the winner's circle, we got that talented family. These guys are coastal people, the water people. They're going to tell you about the water journey, the canoe journey that takes place here every year, a spiritual tradition for the water people. Friends, here at the winner's circle, we have the canoe family, founded in 2025. The Black River Canoe family stands as a bold guardian of the timeless tradition. It unites descendants of the village along the Black, White, Green, and Cedar Rivers to preserve and elevate their ocean-going heritage. From birth to their early years, many of their singers, pullers, dancers have embarked on the annual tribal journeys fueled by the unyielding passion to share the beautiful spirit of their coastal way of life. The Canoe family. Friends, as you watch the Canoe family, it's quite an honor to watch this presentation. As you hear the singers and the hand drums as they sing about the seasons, about the resources, and give thanks to the Creator. As you watch the young and the elder, as you watch the younger person as a total response learning, as these guys learn gone on the way from our young dancers that carry on this tradition and heritage of the water people and the canoe journey. You see the song and dance and the demonstration. Once again, friends, You see the song and the dance, the story that's telling of the harvest and the Thanksgiving. Every year as we gather, as we invite our families together, we're thankful for the harvest, the prayers and the blessings, and the song and dance that is passed on. Hey, how about that? Big round of applause for their first performance. As we watch the second song, and we sing about the journey along the coastal line, the water people every season travel the coast and take a vow to join the canoe as they travel along the coastline, as they travel into the different territories. When they get to those designated areas, they ask permission to come to their homeland. Permission is granted, and they come and celebrate and welcome, and we thank the coastal people for inviting the Plains tribes to their territory, to their homeland. We thank the Muckleshoot and all the coastal people. Hey, how about that? Big round of applause as we exit the winner's circle to the Canoe family. Thank you so much.
And another fine relay event here at Emerald Downs just concluded. We've got one Indian relay race to go on Sunday, and that is the Muckleshoot Gold Cup. That'll be coming up after the 6th race. Elaine Miles joining us again here. Elaine has been to so many Muckleshoot Gold Cups. You know, she's got that star quality from being in a 6-season network TV show, Northern Exposure, but also a big horse racing background with her family. And you were rooting pretty hard in that last race, Elaine.
I was rooting for Tissadimit. Lance Tissadimit that owns them is kind of like my brother, you know, because we adopt family, and he's one of my adopted brothers from Fort Hall, Idaho, Shoshone Bannock country, and I was really praying and hoping, that they win, and they sure enough did. And I had to call my sister and tell her, hey, our team won.
Yeah, and they had a great weekend. They didn't make the finals, but they had a first, a second, and a third in three events.
Yes, they did.
So
They
Tissa
did.
Dimmitt, a very strong showing and a big win there in consolation number 2. And Elaine joining us, telling some great stories. Got that great start to acting just almost by accident. And but here at the Muckleshoot Gold Cup, again, you're not just a Hollywood star. You've got horses in your whole family background.
Yes, I do. My grandparents used to raise, my mother's family raised quarter horses, and they used to train them. My mom used to break horses, and that's how my mom and dad met, because he was friends with my uncle and them, and he used to help break the horses and train. And then people would come and buy from my grandparents, because they had some good horses. And my sister and I, we were practically born on a horse, because Mom was branding when she had me, drove herself to the ER after
Is that right?
after her water broke, and then her dad was like, if you have to go to the bathroom, why didn't you tell us? And she goes, no, my water broke. I'm going to go have a baby.
Elaine's from Eastern Oregon, right?
From Pendleton,
Pendleton
the
area?
Umatilla tribe.
Okay.
I'm a Cayuse. It's Umatilla Walla Walla Cayuse, and I'm from the Cayuse tribe, and half Nez Perce through my dad.
Awesome. And, 6 seasons on Northern Exposure, some great stories there, but horses never too far. And
Right.
you know how to watch those exchanges. You were
Oh, yeah.
intent on
Yeah.
seeing those during that race.
I kept yelling, have a smooth exchange, a
Yeah.
smooth one. Hang on to those horses.
So your own experience, did you get on horses much when you were young? Or?
Oh, yeah, we used
Okay.
to ride, we had our own horses and stuff. And then my dad, they had the relocation, and both my mom and dad were in that relocation. So my dad was sent here and worked at Boyens. My mom was sent to Spokane. She was an RN. And then my dad went and got her and brought her back over here, and she started going back to school, got her RN degree, and then we eventually got brought up here too, so.
Yeah, and that's how Elaine got into acting. She was taking her mom to an audition for Northern Exposure, and they kept coming back, why don't you audition? The casting director. She asked you a couple
Patty
times.
Callis was her name.
Okay.
Patty Callis.
Well, she's responsible.
And she's the one that found me in her waiting room,
Well,
and
Patty's responsible for getting the natural into acting in the United States. And
Yes,
Elaine
yes.
followed that up with many other appearances. But it's so great having you here. People recognize you all around, and
Oh,
you
yeah.
signed a lot of
They do.
autographs. So
it's kind of cool because I even have people recognize me from The Last of Us.
yeah,
Yeah, so yeah, some kids came up to me yesterday. They were like, "You were the couple in the woods that were on The Last of Us," and I go, "Yeah, we're the only ones that didn't die."
well, thanks so much again for being here, Elaine, and enjoy the Muckleshoot Gold Cup.
Oh, I am. I'm excited about the final race. The championship.
You bet.
Good luck to everybody.
Good luck to everybody, and horses on the track for race 5 at Emerald Downs.
Horses on the track for the 5th race, the Kalispell Tribe Purse. It's a distance of 6 furlongs, maiden special weight event. The purse is $23,000. It's for maiden 3-year-olds and upward. Number 6, Lead the Charge, will race without blinkers. No blinkers for number 6, Lead the Charge. Post time in less than 5 minutes.
Coming up on race number 5 at Emerald Downs, and this is a maiden special weight sprint, 3-year-olds and upward. We do have 4 first-time starters in here, and of course Lead the Charge has run so well, and coming off another good effort. Number 6, Lead the Charge, the morning line favorite. Let's hear from track announcer Tom Harris.
All right, Joe, I'm going to look to the inside here with Vino Viking, number 1. Vino Viking was full of run late in the last outing. Extra distance, I think, will be a plus here today. Trainer Frank Lucarelli sends Frank Alvarado to handle the reins. I'll put Vino Viking on top, followed by Nightcap Recap and Lead the Charge, 1, 5, and 6.
Okay, Tom. Number 1, Vino Viking, second start off a layoff. Definitely can pass horses and gets more ground than he did 2 weeks ago. Let's go to Tom. We got Tom's pick. Let's go to John Lindley.
Yeah, I'm sure the Vino Viking people are happy to get an extra half furlong, and if he doesn't win today, they'll even be happier when he goes 2 turns. But I'm going to go with, again, Lead the Charge. He's burned a lot of my money and such, and he's been heavily bet, and he's had the lead, and it looks like he's going to win, and he doesn't. I know one day he's going to get the job done. Blinkers off today. We'll see if he can get the win at probably 4 to 5-ish.
Yeah, the blinkers off move, often a switch like that can make a little difference because he is running fast in his races.
He's run races that, for part times, 4 or 5 lengths normal. He just hasn't run into the wrong horse, it appears, but we'll see what he does today.
Okay, well, I tried to beat him as well. I know he's the horse to beat. Number 6, Lead the Charge. Nightcap Recaps from that great family of Magic Lily. She made over $200,000 herself. Booksmart is an outstanding Southern California racehorse. That's his older sister. Also Empirical's an older sister who won here nicely last weekend. And this is a Son of Conveyance from Kay Cooper. The workouts are outstanding. I'm on the 5. John's on the 6. Tom's on the 1 in race 5.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 5th. Here's a view from above. The Emerald Downs drone. Captain Louis DeFazio brings us the great overhead views. In goes Vino Viking as we get ready for the Kalispell Tribe Purse. Annabelle's Asset. Nightcap Recap, middle of the gate. Here's Lead the Charge now. Final Out steps up. Star Travel, one from the outside. Now Final Out. Catch a Breeze. I Am Coasted, outside post. Half a step away for Catch a Breeze. Up to the line. Now they're in. And runners away. On the outside, Star Travel broke smartly far outside. I'm Coasted is there. Now moving on comes Nightcap Recap. Lead the charge there from between horses. There's a length more back to the inside. Annabelle's Asset, final outs mid-pack. Moving at the Relvino Viking, second last, Catch a Breeze. And up to the outside, I'm Coasted now shifted back to the tail. Around the far turn they go, 3/8 of a mile away. On the lead, it's Nightcap Recap, blazing the trail by a length. Lead the charge is in pursuit with Star Travel alongside. A run to the top of the lane. And out front, Nightcap Recap takes him off the turn. Length and a half to the good. Lead the charge, trying to come after the leader from the outside. These two in the final 200 yards. Gaining late is Vino Viking, the outside. Deep stretch they come. Nightcap Recap trying to hold on. It's Nightcap Recap to win it. Lead the charge was next to Vino Viking. Annabelle's Asset followed. Catch a Breeze was next. Then we go to I Am Coasted. Star Travel second last and final out. Time on the board, 1:09 and 32 100ths. Unofficial order of finish for the fifth race. Finishing first, it was number 5, Nightcap Recap. Second was number 6, Lead the Charge. Third came number 1, Vino Viking. Fourth, number 2, Annabelle's Asset. Running time of the race, a quick 1:09 and 32 100ths. Fifth race today, the Kalispell Tribe Purse. Nightcap Recap, eligible for the WTBOA WAHIP Maiden Special Weight and Up category, earning the $1,500 big check today for that winning effort. Results official. The official winner, Nightcap Recap. To the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle comes Nightcap Recap. Owned by Where We At, trained by Kay Cooper. Kevin Orozco on board for the winning ride. Nightcap Recap, making his first appearance a winning one. He's a 3-year-old Grey Aroan gelding by conveyance from Magic Lily. She was sired by With Distinction. Bred here in Washington by Grasshopper Racing Stable Incorporated, Jack Fabulich et al. Well, thanks to the efforts of Nightcap Recap, taking home that bonus check today for the Where We At stables. $1,500 extra on top of the winning purse cut. Nightcap Recap returns $1,364 on the win ticket. $454, $352 across the board. Number 6, Lead the Charge. $234 and $210 on the place and show. Third, number 1, Vino Viking, $2.46 on the show ticket. The Exacta, $14.34. Rolling double, $17.97. 50-cent trifecta, $19.25. 10-cent super, $19.74. Winning pick 3, $22.42. Coming up, the 6th race today, it's a distance of 1 mile, the Explore Auburn Purse. Number 1, Toppers at Seaside, will race with blinkers on. Blinkers on number 1. Number 4, KR Rules, has been scratched. Scratch number 4, KR Rules. Post time for the 6th race. On the board at 4:52, 17 minutes until post time. Fans, come celebrate the 30th anniversary of Emerald Downs on Saturday, June 20th. We'll have a special pre-race ceremony at 1:30 p.m. First race at 2:30 p.m. The first 3,000 fans will receive a free bucket hat. And just like on June 20th, 1996, we'll have dollar hot dogs. Get your tickets today at EmeraldDowns.com. And be sure to treat Dad to a day at the races for Father's Day on Sunday, June 21st. It's our first Super Stakes Sunday of the season. We'll have 4 stakes races worth $50,000 each. Post time 1:50 for Father's Day at the races. Here's the official results of the second consolation, the Silver Consolation, won by Tissadimit of Fort Hall, Idaho. Two Medicine finishing second there from Browning, Montana. Finishing third, it was Dancing Warrior. They're from Pine Ridge, South Dakota. Fourth in the race, Mountain Crow Relay from Pryor, Montana. Number 5 was River Road, from Crow Agency. That's in Montana. And 6th was Racine Relay Racing Team out of Browning, Montana. Finishing 7th was Begup. After they lost the rider and the horse stumbled there, that was an automatic disqualification. They finished 7th in there due to that unfortunate spill. But that is your official rundown for the second consolation today. Don't forget the big one's still ahead. The Buckle Shoot Gold Cup coming up after race 6. Fans, you know what else is coming up is Corgi Weekend. That's just 2 weeks away. That's right, Saturday, June 27th and Sunday, June 28th. 2 big days. Corgis will be racing between the thoroughbred races, and it's always a fun weekend for the whole family. Once again this year, the races will be broadcast later in the summer on ESPN2. Get your tickets now at EmeraldDowns.com. Don't miss Corgi Weekend, Saturday, June 27th, Sunday, June 28th.
Back to the paddock here at Emerald Downs Indian Relay Weekend. Just some fantastic events on the track. Again, the entertainment. Just a special weekend for us as we mingle the thoroughbreds with other thoroughbreds and those fantastic athletes of the Indian Relay Series around North America and Canada. In fact, Gail Skunkcap Jr. has got a couple of trips to Canada upcoming for more Indian Relay events. But we've got a big one left here, Gail. We've got the Muckleshoot Gold Cup coming up after this 6th race.
That's right. You know, we ran for 85,000. We're going to run for 11,000 for this championship race. You know, big thank you to the Muckleshoot tribe.
Oh, for sure. They have grasped this event. Fans have too. Just what a great addition in between horse races. And let's congratulate Tissa Dimmitt. They won Relay Consolation Heat number 2 today. They had a fine weekend here, a fine 3-day weekend.
They did. You know, Tissa Dimmitt really came on hard this last one. You know, they got a second, they got a third, and then they got a first. So they made some money, Joe. They did well.
They really did. They just barely were defeated on Friday night, and that kept them out of the Gold Cup. But let's take a look at the teams going for the 10th Muckleshoot Gold Cup Championship. Again, coming up after race number 6, and the thoroughbreds are in the paddock. Gail, let's look at the lineup here.
You know, well, congratulations once again to the heat winners, Young Money and Tissadimit. But the championship race here, you know, great crowd. We got a great lineup here. We got Canada, Montana, Idaho, and Washington. You know, the Gold Cup hasn't gone to Idaho yet. And our box number 7 is Teton. They're going to be in a turquoise. Esri Kobe, this guy had a great race, his first one out. Box number 6 is Putras, you know, our past Gold Cup winner. You know, Teton's been knocking on the door as well. Arrow Lake's a phenomenal team. These guys really came on after Casper. Terrence Holford will be riding for them. Box number 4, Burden Ground. These guys as well, they've been knocking on the door. They've been having a great season the last 2 seasons at Indian Relay events. And then Little Mountain is a spin-off of Burden Ground. So both of those teams are in there, that family group. And then Black Bear, you know, Jay Pechu. This guy changed teams, and, you know, he's back in the Muckleshoot Gold Cup race. Let's see what he can do. Talented rider. And then, of course, Jonathan's bunch. You know, rider Abrahamson is really making a name for himself, a young rider. And, you know, Jonathan's boy, so that's Abrahamson Relay. So where's it going to go? Canada, Montana, Washington, and Idaho. It hasn't been there yet, so we'll watch and see.
Yeah, you bet. It's exciting coming up. 7 teams in that Gold Cup. 6 have won a qualifying heat on Friday or Saturday. The only team that didn't win is Abrahamson, and they've done very well with, as you mentioned, Ryder Abrahamson aboard. They have a 2nd and a 3rd coming in. That's right. You know, Jonathan's bunch and Ryder, you know, this kid is really coming along, and this is going to be one of the next stars or the veteran riders as he moves up. So they're going to be looking for it. They're past Gold Cup winners as well. Okay, yeah, it's anticipation time, and the teams are in the stable area right now. They'll be out soon. I'm sure the butterflies are growing a little bit because a lot on the line, Gail. Yeah, good luck to all the teams and enjoy. Good luck. The Muckleshoot Gold Cup coming up after thoroughbred race number 6 as these starter allowance foes head to the track in the Explore Auburn Purse at 1 mile.
As Dan Harrington's call to post for the 6th race today. It's the Explore Auburn Purse at 1 mile. Starter allowance event, purse of $10,000. It's for 3-year-olds and upward. Reminder that number 1 Toppers at Seaside races with blinkers on. Blinkers on number 1. Number 4 KR Rules has been scratched. Scratch number 4. Post time coming up in 5 minutes.
Sixth race at Emerald Downs at 1 mile, the Explorer Auburn Purse. And it's an outstanding field. Starter allowance conditions. Scratch the 4. House of Lords with a couple of wins at the meeting. In fact, he is 2 for 2. Jesse Velasquez with Blake Nunley. That's the 2 horse, but cases can be made for a few here. Let's head up to Tom Harris for his pick.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. This is a pretty stout group here, but House of Lords last couple of races has really looked extra sharp. And, you know, out of the total Emerald Down starts for this 8-year-old, he has won 5 of them out of 18 starts. So he's done very well here in the past. Seems to be on top of his game right now, looking to make it 3 straight. And Blake Nunley going to ride here. Jose Rodriguez guided him home in those last 2 victories, but Blake Nunley, I think, fits this horse nicely with his style of riding. I go with House of Lords here for my top pick. Brother O'Brien, number 8, second selection. Third selection, You're the Cause. I go 2, 8, and 7 here in the 6th.
Number 2, House of Lords on top. And, yeah, he's off to a great start this year and has that excellent overall Emerald Downs record. John Lindley.
I'm going to agree with Tom. You know, House of Lords impressed me in both his efforts. When he won on May 2nd, you know, he just was determined to get by Benny Buckets. And then again on May 24th, same thing. And, you know, he saves ground today. He's been wide on both turns, so hopefully he can save ground. And I know we've had 4 favorites win, but the horse you picked last race was the first non-favorite to win today at 5-1. And I hear you're going to go with another upset.
I'm going to take number 3, No Ordinary Tiger, who, again, you know, not a win machine. He was 2 for 26 going into his last start, but I know you were impressed by that. I think pretty much all who watched, he just did not have racing room for 3/4 of that race in behind, and finally when he got clear, he won by clear margin, length and a quarter. Silvio Amador is back up for Robbie Bays. He's run some good 2-turn races in the past. Last race was probably his best ever. He's coming back in 2 weeks, but I'm going to be on him. I'm on 3. John and Tom on the 2. House of Lords here in the 6th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 6th. Field set to load for the Explorer Auburn Purse at 1 mile and Toppers at Seaside. First one to go in. Now House of Lords goes to join that one. No Ordinary Tiger, next one up. Light the Beam follows. Light the Beam steps in. JB Books looks it over, steps up. You're the Cause, one from the outside. Brother O'Brien will be the last one up. Brother O'Brien going in. Starter Mark Gibson will send them on their way. And runners away. Good start for Toppers at Seaside from the inside. No Ordinary Tiger broke smartly. House of Lords is right in between those two as they prepare to make the sweep round the Mount Rainier turn. Toppers at Seaside sets the tone, goes off to lead it a length and a half. House of Lords tracking second, 3 parts of a length. No Ordinary Tiger situated third the outside. There's 2 more to Light the Beam. Brother O'Brien is next along the outside of that one. Gap of 5 to JB Books and You're the Cause. They head up for the backstretch run. Opening quarter, an easy going 24 and 8/100ths. They're less than 5/8 of a mile away midway up the backstretch. Toppers at Seaside just in front. Along the outside, No Ordinary Tiger edging in a close second now as they continue their run for the far turn. House of Lords just back of the lead pair. There's a length more to the inside. Light the Beam next, 3/8 of a mile away. Brother O'Brien 5 off the beat, the outside. Midway round the turn they go. On the inside, Toppers at Seaside. No Ordinary Tiger. House of Lords still in the hunt as they round the turn and run for home. No Ordinary Tiger trying to cut into that margin. This one wide open though, and they have a final furlong to go. Moving through is Toppers at Seaside on the inside. Brother O'Brien's at his best stride. Here comes JB Books on the outside. It's Brother O'Brien to win it by 2. JB Books edging into second, close with House of Lords. Toppers at Seaside, You're the Cause. Light the Beam followed that. No Ordinary Tiger. They covered the mile in 1:36 and 29/100ths. First 2 finishers appear on the total as Zader board. Finishing first, it was number 8, Brother O'Brien. Second was number 6, JB Books. The photo shows number 1, Toppers at Seaside, finishing third. And number 2, House of Lords, was fourth. Once again, the running time, 1:36 and 29/100 The 6th race today was the Explore Auburn Purse. Results for the 6th race now stand official. The official winner, number 8, Brother O'Brien. Into the Michelob Ultra winner's circle comes Brother O'Brien. Owned by Hearn LaPlay Racing, trained by Tim McKenna, ridden to victory by Kevin Krieger. Brother O'Brien, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Mr. Big from Previewer. She was sired by Sky Classic. Bred in Kentucky by George Kerkarian. And a look at the prices for the 6th race. Winner number 8, Brother O'Brien, $6.04 for the win ticket. $3.50 to place, $2.96 to show. Number 6, JB Books, $6.36 to place, $5.86 to show. Number 1, Toppers at Seaside, $7.90 to show. Winning Exacta, $16.29. Rolling Double, $18.82. 50-cent Trifecta, $71.38. 10-cent Super, $34.09. Winning Pick 3, $32.26. Winning Pick 4, $49.86. Looking ahead to the 7th race today, the 7th race, the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse at 6 1/2 furlongs. Number 3, Elder Mac will carry 1 pound over. Number 4, Chuckanut Bay's been scratched. Scratch number 4, Chuckanut Bay. Post time for that 7th race at 5:47. Just over 45 minutes until post time. Coming up next, it's the big one, the Muckleshoot Gold Cup. The championship race is coming up next.
Good afternoon, friends. Welcome. It's a moment you all been waiting for, the championship race. Who's going to take home the 26th Muckleshoot Gold Cup? Coming up here, stand by. Also, we'd like to let you know the winning riders, 1st through 3rd, is going to be underneath the grandstand here. You can get your picture, ask them about the race, see who's going to be the number 1 with the Gold Cup here in hand as we hand out the big check here on the track right after this event. Great to have the chairman in the house, Donnie Stevenson. Thank you so much. And our vice chair as well, John Daniels Jr. Thank you so much to the Muckleshoot Tribe for bringing Indian Relay, our 10th year here. What great hosts, what a great facility this is. Once again, championship race coming up. We welcome you back once again, and those viewing across the nation and across North America on social media, welcome to championship race here at Emerald Downs. Happy birthday wish goes out to Crystal Red Horse of Teton, also her Nintendo, and along with Chris Rivas. We'd like to let you know the Muckleshoot Gold Cup has gone to Canada, Montana, and Washington. It hasn't gone to Idaho yet. Let's watch and see. Speaking of Idaho, these guys are going to be box number 7 from the Showband Nation. They're going to be in the turquoise. Esri Colby is going to be riding for Teton. Box number 6, Putris Relay, comes to us from the Saulteaux Nation in Saskatchewan. Jumpin' Joe Jackson, that TikTok sensation. We're going to watch him watch his mounts when he mounts these horses
for his next lap around the track. Also, we got Arrow Lakes. These guys are one of the hottest teams going as well. That's Leslie Lair's bunch. Terrence Holford is going to be your rider. Burden Ground in Montana, the TP capital of the world. That's going to be Tristan Burden Ground, your rider. Same family. Little Mountain Relay comes to us from the Absalaga TP capital of the world, once again in Montana. Weston Burden Ground. That's Tristan's younger brother, 21 and 20 years of age, these guys. Black Bear, that past winner here at the Muckleshoot Gold Cup. Jay Pachu coming to you with Black Bear from the Soto Nation as well. Let's watch and see. And then we got Jonathan Abrahamson's bunch from Washington. This guy has been a champion team for many years. That's Jonathan Abrahamson's team. And Abrahamson, young rider Abrahamson is our up-and-coming rider. Been making a name for himself in Indian relay across the nation. 7 states that do relay. We start in the Dakotas, North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana, Idaho, Wyoming, Washington, and Oregon, and then the 2 provinces across the Medicine Line, and Saskatchewan and Alberta. Purses in relay events have gone up to $200,000. Quite an event. And once again, a big thank you to the Muckleshoot tribe and the chairman and vice chair. Also our president, Phil Ziegler, along with Jack Hodge. In the meantime, you hear the heartbeat and the drum of the championship race, the Grammy-nominated Black Lodge Singers, as you see our warriors await to make their entrance on the north side. Black Lodge, Grammy-nominated, makes their home in White Swan, Washington. From the Blackfeet Nation, Browning, Montana, Kenny Scabiro. And boys, Black Lodge. It's time, friends. Here comes our riders as they make their entrance. On the north side, the smudge, you're gonna see the designs, the colorful designs of all of our riders, the horses, the paint. That signifies the protection of these horses, of these riders. That signifies their territories. The design that go back way in history. Some are contemporary, some are traditional. Here they come, friends. Let me hear you now. Let's give them a big round of applause as they enter. This is it, $11,000 on the line. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Canada, Montana, Washington, or Idaho? Some great lineup we have right now in Abrahamson, Black Bear, Little Mountain, Burden Ground, Arrow Lakes, Patras Relay, and Teton. Here comes our warriors now. The speed of thoroughbred horse racing, teamwork of NASCAR, and the wildness of rodeo. Here comes Jumpin' Joe Jackson off in the early lead, followed by Black Bear. Here comes Canada.
That's right, Gail. Joe Jackson, Patras Relay, they're going to take the early command to the Mount Rainier turn, and Burden Ground is right behind. Then we go back to Arrow Lakes racing next. They're in 3rd place as they swing around that turn. And we go a little further back to Abramson, but headed up the backstretch, we have Patras Relay and Joe Jackson showing the way to the first exchange.
That's right. That's TikTok sensation Joe Jackson. Watch this mount if he can do it. But there's Jay Pachu right there, right behind, along with Black Bear, Burden Ground, and Arrow Lakes as they come in for their first exchange. Their first exchange. Who's going to break first? Is it going to be Jumpin' Joe Jackson? Is it going to be Pachu? Is it going to be Abrahamson? Let's watch and see. We're looking at Patras Relay, and Joe Jackson makes the turn.
That's right, Gil. Joe Jackson has a big lead here for Patras Relay. They've opened up about 8 to 10 lengths now. Burden Ground is in pursuit as they race around the turn. Black Bear trying to get into the hunt as well from between horses. They round the turn at the top of the stretch, though, and Patras Relay with an impressive lead here coming to the next exchange, Gil.
That's right. Here comes Jumpin' Joe Jackson, followed by Absalaga Nation and Burden Ground. Tristan Burden Ground looking to gain some ground, but watch Joe Jackson and watch this mount as he comes in. Joe Jackson, can he do it? Let's do it, boys. Let's do it. Montana, Wyoming, Washington, Idaho. And there's Joe Jackson. He's off and running.
as there's Teton, and running hard is Abrahamson. Joe Jackson is on his way. Abrahamson right there, Jay Pachu, and Burden Ground.
Joe Jackson, Puttress Relay, just an incredible exchange. There was so much traffic, but Joe Jackson overcame for Team Puttress Relay, and Team Abramson racing back behind along with Black Bear, but they're far back as we head in to the final exchange. Joe Jackson in front here, Gail.
He's done it so far. See if he can do it again. Soto Nation, Saskatchewan. Here comes the TikTok sensation, Joe Jackson. Let's watch and see if he can do it. Here comes Abrahamson. Ryder Abrahamson is going to gear it up. Let's see what he can do. Can he take the lead, or is it going to be Joe? Joe, no. Let's watch Abrahamson. Can they do it? Joe Jackson is off and running. He still has the lead. Soto Nation and Joe Jackson, followed by Burden Ground.
All right, we got Joe Jackson out there with a commanding lead out front, and he is well in front of the competition. Burden Ground is chasing, Black Bear as well, but rounding the turn and getting ready to head down the home stretch, it's Puttress Relay. Joe Jackson for Team Puttress Relay leading the charge into the stretch in the Muckleshoot Gold Cup. Here comes the finish, and it's Joe Jackson guiding Puttress Relay home in front for another championship run. We had Abramson finishing second under the wire, Burden Ground, then came Black Bear, then Teton followed next. Little Mountain Relay. Arrow Lakes had an unfortunate stumble on the backstretch. How about a nice round of applause for all of our racers in the championship race? What an impressive finish by Puttress Relay. Joe Jackson overcoming all obstacles to get the job done today. Winners of the Muckleshoot Gold Cup. The Saulteaux Nation, Meadow Lake, Saskatchewan, Canada, is going to take home that trophy. Curtis Puttress, Joe Jackson doing the riding, Curtis Puttress, Corey Jackson, Tylen Sinclair, Tyson Puttress, Cal Swiftwolf. The alternate was Monty Puttress as well for Puttress Relay. They put it all together and then put it on the track. Congratulations to all of our teams this year. They put on a spectacular show. We did indeed have 21 of the best in North America. Just a short while, we'll gather in the winner's circle with all of the winning team members. Puttress Relay taking that trophy home to Meadow Lake, Saskatchewan. Lots of photo ops down on the track right now for the winning team. There they are. And we're going to catch up with Gil here in just a moment when he has an opportunity to jump in there and talk to the winning rider.
Friends,
go ahead, Gil.
Sorry, Tom. Friends, welcome to Trackside. Here we are with the Muckleshoot Gold Cup winners of 2026. This is the second time these guys did it from the Saulteaux Nation. Here we are. Just before we go to our presentation, we'd like a few words from our vice chairman, John Daniels Jr.
Thank you. It's one of the most exciting days I've ever had down here, Joe. That was really some trick riding. Proud Native Americans here today. Thank you for everybody for showing up and turning out for this. 10 years now, right? So it's real happy. It's a happy day for us. Thank you to the drummers, the singers, dancers, everybody. Thank you all for showing up. All right. Donnie?
Thank you, Mr. Vice Chairman. And now we go to our chairman of the Muckleshoot Tribe, Donnie Stevenson. Thank you so much for bringing Indian Relay. This is our 10th time back, our 11th year here, and you guys have done so much for Indian Relay. Here you go, Mr. Chairman.
We at Donnie Stevenson teach that Muckleshoot Ops Chud. Hatzla Hail. Welcome. My name is Donnie Stevenson, and I'm Muckleshoot. I'm the chairman of the Muckleshoot Indian Tribe, and it gives me great pleasure, joy, to be able to present the Muckleshoot Cup. Congratulations.
Friends, I'm here with two-time winner and owner and trainer, Curtis Puttress. These guys came their first year. They walked away with the Gold Cup. They come back a few years later, and they walk away with the Gold Cup as well. Curtis, tell us the feeling of you are now a two-time champion of the Emerald Downs Muckleshoot Gold Cup.
Hey, Danse, Gakio, Atam Skatina. Miwasen. Uta kapeko etaskatuak. Friends, family, fans, I'd like to dedicate this big win to my cousin, my brother. When we left home, we lost a family member. It was tough to leave our family behind, but I know he would have wanted us to be here. We dedicate this win to my cousin, brother, Milu, Leonard Moccasin. It's truly a blessing to come here and put on a show in front of all you guys. But this young man here does not know what he means to me. This is my adopted son, Joe Jackson. I'm the father figure in his life. children, young people, try find that red road in life. Addictions, alcoholism are taking our young ones away too soon. You never look down on anyone unless you're helping them up. Without Joe, my two little sons here play competitive hockey. Joe held the fort down all spring. We have 18 horses in training, and this young man trained them all alone. He does not know what an impact he puts on our family and our team. I was honestly thinking about retirement. This was going to be my last run here. The criticism on social media tears our family apart. People don't understand how hard it is. My nephew, the boys, I stood in this very circle with them. Black Bear, that's my family. Colton, Crew, I ultimately love you guys. Although I'm a hard ass, but I'm trying to lead you down the right path in life.
Good job, Curtis. Congratulations once again. Friends, I've gone to Canada across the medicine line the last couple of years. I never knew of this rider before. When I first went there, they titled him the TikTok sensation Joe Jackson. Jumpin' Joe Jackson, the TikTok sensation. Known all over Canada, and now he's known over the United States now, and people are going to know who Joe Jackson is. Friends, I'm here with your champion rider, Joe Jackson. Joe, this was an awesome race. Tell us what you're feeling right now.
I'm dealing with a lot of emotion right now. This is a long-time dream to be racing here. Since I was a kid, me and my brother Josh and Aiden watched you guys on YouTube and race with these guys. And to race against them and beat them at this show just means a lot to me. And I just want to thank everybody back at home for supporting, and Curtis and all the boys for believing in me. Because, like he said, there's a lot of people that have criticized us and stuff. And you can hate me, you can love me, but you can't break me. I hope you guys enjoyed that race.
Very good, Joe. Like yesterday, we watched you had some good exchanges on the front side and back side, but that last exchange, it was like yesterday. You had just a little bit of problems on there, but you got it done. Tell us what went through your mind at that time.
I had no whip in my mouth. It broke on the way leaving out of this box, so I was just hitting him with my hand coming into that box. I look back, I see Ryder Abrahamson right behind me, not too far, but not too close. So I come in taking my time, and I yelled at Curtis because Bird was rearing up, and I said, don't let him go, don't let him go, we got time. And yeah, that was out of there, man, that was it.
Oh, very good. Last question, Joe. The fans here see your mounts when you come in. Tell us about those mounts when you mount them from the back on those when you're running through off that first horse. Tell us about that. Does it just happen, or are you thinking about it, or tell us?
It just happens, guys. I'm just free. I just love being out there with these horses running free, and I don't think. I just jump. I just live up to my name, Jumpin' Joe, and I do my thing.
All right, guys. Big round of applause for our two-time champions, Buttress Relay, and the TikTok sensation, Jumpin' Joe Jackson. Friends, at this time, we have a big check that we are going to present at this time. Congratulations to Buttress Relay. You are the winner of $14,000. Congratulations.
What a finish to a big show, the big show. Fantastic race, the Muckleshoot Gold Cup, won by Puttress Relay, Joe Jackson. Don't forget, we still have 2 live races to go here, the 7th and the 8th straight ahead. Hey fans, Emerald Downs giving you a chance to be a star athlete on national television. All you need to do is wear a T-Rex costume. That's on Sunday, July 12th. There are races for kids, adults, and seniors. Races will be broadcast on ESPN2 later in the summer. You can sign up today at emeralddowns.com.
Excuse me, Tom. Friends, if you'd like your picture with Jumpin' Joe Jackson, he's going to be at the autograph table right now along with our top 3 finishers. Congratulations once again to Puttress and Jumpin' Joe Jackson, the TikTok sensation.
Thank you, Gil. That's on the track level, the autograph table. Be sure to stop by, say hello, visit with Jumpin' Joe. We'll be celebrating the 30th anniversary of Emerald Downs on Saturday, June 20th, a special pre-race ceremony at 1:30, first race at 2:30 p.m. First 3,000 fans will receive a free bucket hat. And just like on June 20th, 1996, we're going to have dollar hot dogs. Get your tickets today at emeralddowns.com.
Coming up on our last two races at Emerald Downs on this Sunday afternoon, and just a fantastic Muckleshoot Gold Cup Championship Puttress Relay, won for the second time in 3 years, this time with Jumpin' Joe Jackson aboard. And that kid has got some horseback ability, John Lindley.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they all do at that level there, but he was dominated the race throughout, and it was a fun race for them, and, you know, I'm sure they'll be back next year to defend their title.
Wow, he is just aggressive, and his exchanges, his horsemanship, his athletic ability, you know, they're the only team that has won 2 heats out of 9, and fittingly they took the Muckleshoot Gold Cup. Puttress won it in 2024 as well, so that team from north of the border really has a good thing going. That was exciting, and Abrahamson had a fine weekend. They didn't win a heat, but they had 2 seconds and a third, and second in the Gold Cup. Burden Ground Relay was third, but the champ this year, Puttress Relay. All right, we've got our late double upcoming. This is the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse at 6.5 furlongs. Older horses, Dirt Road Red. Boy, you put Dirt Road Red in an Emerald Downs race, and you know, he's got a great chance to run third or better. Of course, he's piled up 9 wins here, including a fine victory at 2 turns on closing weekend last year. He can sprint as well. I see he's 50% in the exacta, going 6.5 furlongs.
You know, he's 9 years old, and of course we saw Pistol Power win at age 12 yesterday, so that 9's young. He comes off a good third. That race came back a little quick, 108 and 2. The winner of that race is potentially may run in the stakes next weekend. Adios Jojo had come off a big win, and he ran a nice even third. In this field with the scratch, you know, he's definitely a big contender here, and he's going to be able to get that nice stalking trip, saving ground from the inside.
Kevin Krieger stays aboard. Couple of solid sprints from Dirt Road Red. Second to Adios Jojo. Yeah, he's finished behind, as you mentioned, Adios Jojo each time. And no Adios Jojo today. He was part of our trivia question on Horse Racing Northwest podcast. When's the last time an Oregon bred led an Emerald Downs meeting in earnings? Because Adios Jojo going into this weekend had the most money earned.
I would have guessed Polynesian Flyer, but of course that goes back a ways.
You know, he possibly could have at Long Acres, but we did have one at Emerald Downs. You'll get it. Number 2, there's Money Shot, the Ian Jewell runner, who was 4th in the Long Acres Mile, 4th of 10 last August, behind Arrow the Great, Clovis Connection, and Bearings. And outstanding run there. And his first start back here from Oaklawn off a couple-month break. He had a big 4-length victory at this distance, so that's a good sign for his Emerald Downs debut for this year.
Yeah, you look at his record at 6.5. He's got 2 wins and 2 seconds and 7 starts, and of course, you know, 6.5 can be a tricky distance. He also has a nice style. He's coming off a little bit of a break here, and you know, last year, like you mentioned, he blitzed the field. It was non-winners at 2, but he was pretty impressive that day. They jumped him up into a stakes race, and it was a good effort by him. I mean, only getting beat 3 3/4 by Sleuth Tiz Wiz, who may have run the best race of his career that day. He has every right to run a big race today, and I'm guessing based on the dynamic morning line, he'll be the favorite.
There he is, Money Shot, Kentucky bred, 5-year-old by Frosted. Carlo Lopez, second time aboard. Number 3, Elder Mac. Good speed here, going 6.5 furlongs, but he has won far. He's won at a mile, in fact, twice in 2024.
Yeah, he does have good early speed. Last race, he was along the inside, and I thought he kind of just lugged out just a little bit. He ended up being 4 wide when he left the turn, and he might have just been one of these horses that needed a race. It came back with the workout after that race. He should be able to control the pace here if he breaks cleanly, and he might go a long way on the lead.
Elder Mac from the Blaine Wright barn. Silvio Amador, our leading rider, is up. Scratch the 4. Number 4, Chuckanut Bay out. Golden River is the 5. It's his 3rd start at the meeting. He's kept starter allowance company, and he was on this level last time and not too far out of it in the end behind Bellotti.
No, he's only a length behind Dirt Road Red in that race, and he was up near the lead, chasing a hot pace while a little wide, too. You can almost argue he ran a better race than Dirt Road Red that day just because he was more involved in the early pace there and just got a little tired. And again, with the big scratch, Golden River probably was sitting right off of the hip of the number 3 horse, and you might get first run on the horses that are coming from behind.
From the Sergio Perez barn with Frank Alvarado back to ride. Minor League on the outside. Minor League, a multiple Emerald Downs Stakes winner. Gottstein Futurity champion at age 2. Auburn Stakes at age 3. First start at the meeting for the Tom Wenzel runner with Carlos Montalvo. Field of 5 to the track for the Muckleshoot Casino Resort purse.
Horses on the track for the 7th race. It's the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse. A distance of 6 1/2 furlongs. Claiming event purse of $23,000. It's for 3-year-olds and upward. Reminder that number 4, Chuckanut Bay, has been scratched. They'll be off and running in less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes to post. And ladies and gentlemen, here are the official results of today's Muckleshoot Gold Cup Championship Indian Relay Race. Winner was Puttress Relay, rather. They were first under the wire. The runner-up was Team Abramson. Finishing third was Burden Ground Relay. Fourth was Black Bear. Finishing fifth was Teton. Sixth was Little Mountain Relay. Finishing 7th, Arrow Lakes. They were disqualified for the lost horse infraction. There's your results for the Muckleshoot Gold Cup.
Race number 7, the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse. And some familiar names going in here. The only Emerald Downs Stakes winner among the group is number 6, Minor League. First start at the meeting for him. Dirt Road Red, claimer of the meeting 3 years ago. Money Shot, big effort in the Long Acres Mile last summer. Let's go up to Tom.
That's right, Joe. That was a big finish. Finished 4th in the race, but was determined and Perhaps even gaining a little ground in the late stages there, but certainly a good showing in the Long Acres Mile for Money Shot. Money Shot's who I'm going to go to here in this one. I think very fitting at this distance. Should fit well at 6.5. Carlo Lopez guides here for trainer Ian Jewell. Then I'll look to number 1, Dirt Road Red for the exact. I'll put that one second. Third, number 3, Elder Mac. 2-1-3 for me in the 7th.
Very good. Money Shot on top. And it's his first start at the current meeting as well. And John Lindley with Chuckanut Bay out. Money Shot, I guess, still figures to be in a stalking mode.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, just from the inside, because we think Elder Mac's probably going to be hustled to the lead, and Golden River will be right with him. But I'm going to go with number 6, Minor League. You know, he didn't show much after a long rest last year in his one start, but he did run a big race back in January, and I'm not sure what happened after that, but this barn's going really, really well. He draws outside. The connections have put him in a claiming race, so they're trying to put him in a spot where they think he can be competitive. If he can run close to that January race, he'd be pretty formidable. We'll see if that's the case.
Okay, what a great history he has at Emerald Downs. 4 for 7 at this track with 2 stakes wins. John on number 6, Minor League. Tom and I on number 2, Money Shot, here in the 7th.
And the horses arrive at the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race, the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse. 6.5 furlongs out of the chute from the overhead view here, the Emerald Downs drone. Field set to load for this one. Dirt Road Red heads to the inside spot. Money Shot, Carlo Lopez in the Win Racing Stables colors. Now Elder Mac and Silvio Amador. Golden River, one from the outside. Frank Alvarado. Minor League, last one to go up for owner George Tadaro, and Carlos Montalvo handles the reins. They are in the gate and runners away. Good start for Golden River. One from the outside. Minor League broke well. Moving through Dirt Road Red out of the chute onto the main oval. And Elder Mac takes over up front. Elder Mac emerges to the front now. Along the inside, Dirt Road Red is chasing next. Up to the outside, Golden River's in the early mix as well. The far outside comes Minor League. Length and a quarter to Money Shot as they hustle for the far turn. Less than a half mile away. 22.74 opening fraction. Golden River sent to the lead now. And Golden River from the outside gets to the front. Elder Mac is at the inside. Those two strides apart now as they run for the final quarter mile. Minor League gearing up the outside. Dirt Road Red, Money Shot just alongside of that. They round the turn and run for home with Golden River just a nose in front. Elder Mac battles on from the inside. They have a final furlong to go, and Golden River digs in. On the attack is Minor League from the outside. Minor League gaining with every stride. Golden River trying to hold on. Minor League the outside. Golden River by a nose. Minor League to Elder Mac, Dirt Road Red, and Money Shot. Running time was a fast minute 14 and 95 1/100ths. Photo finish in the 7th. Photo finish between Golden River and Minor League. Photo shows number 5, Golden River, the winner. Number 6, Minor League, finishing second. Number 3, Elder Mac, was third. Number 1, Dirt Road Red, finishing fourth. Again, the running time, a minute 14 and 95 100 seconds. Seventh race today was the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse. Results official, the official winner, number 5, Golden River. Now heading into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, it is Golden River. Owned and trained by Sergio Perez, Frank Alvarado, on board for the winning ride. Golden River's a 5-year-old dark bay brown gelding by Minnie Rivers. From Sizzling Gold, she was sired by Formal Gold. Bred in California by Victory Rose Thoroughbreds. And a look at the prices for the seventh race today. Winner number 5, Golden River, $12.50 on the win ticket, $5.22 to place, $3.36 to show. Number 6, Minor League, the persistent runner-up, $5.34 and $3.88 on the place and show. Third came number 3, Elder Mac, $3.28 to show. Winning exacta, $32.64. Rolling double, $19.33. 50-cent trifecta, $67.35. 10-cent super, $16.34. Winning pick 3, $91.66. Time to go trackside. Here's Joe Withy.
Thank you, Tom. Yes, the Muckleshoot Casino purse does go to Golden River. Big effort up front. Stalking mode with Frank Alvarado for Sergio Perez. And yeah, some good sprinters in there, Frank. You laying where you thought you might be laying early in the race?
Well, he just told me just play by Bray. I know for sure Silvio Blainwright, he got to the Louis. I just let him go. I stay outside nice and easy and just patient.
Yeah, the pace was moderate, but it was going 6.5, so you had to have some horse for the stretch, and you had just enough.
Yeah, I know. 6.5 sometimes is a little long, but the wire is right in the by time.
Nice job. You beat your trainer who you won with yesterday's feature, Tom Wenzel. Frank Alvarado aboard Golden River. Frank, I know you got to ride the 8th race. Sergio, congratulations. Some good sprinters in there. And were you confident coming into this race?
Yes, I feel confident going that race. Frank in the beginning is maybe too tough. Well, I like the horse.
And going down the backstretch, you were laying second, just off Elder Mac. Was that a good spot?
Yes, that's perfect spot. Yeah.
And Frank knows how to make some decisions out there. He's won over 4,000, we know.
Yeah, I told Frank, do whatever you want, and we're not going to win the race.
Okay, I think that's decent advice. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Sergio Perez, the trainer, Frank Alvarado aboard Golden River in the Muckleshoot Casino Resort purse.
Coming up, the 8th and final race today, it's the Olympic Eagle Purse at 6 furlongs. Number 7, Raven Rendezvous, has been scratched. Scratch number 7, Raven Rendezvous. Number 8, Glory Sunday, will race with blinkers on. Blinkers on, number 8, Glory Sunday. Post time for the 8th and final at 6:15, 17 minutes until post time. Race fans, be sure to treat Dad to a day at the races for Father's Day. Sunday, June 21st, it's our first Super Stakes Sunday of the season as well. We'll have 4 stakes races worth $50,000 each. Post time 1:50. Corgi Weekend is coming up, just 2 weeks away. Saturday, June 27th, Sunday, June 28th. The Corgis will be racing between the thoroughbred races, and it's always a fun weekend for the whole family. Once again this year, the races will be broadcast later in the summer on ESPN2. Get your tickets today at EmeraldDowns.com.
Paddock time for race number 8, our finale for the Indian Relay weekend of racing. And what a fantastic 3 days here at Emerald Downs. By the way, next day of racing is Friday, this coming Friday, June 19th. And then Saturday, June 20th, 6 days away, is our 30th birthday. And we're giving away this bucket hat. And it is reversible as well. It's got an Emerald Downs logo on the green side, and you can reverse it as well. Bucket hat giveaway this Saturday, June 20th, our 30th birthday. But Gail Skunkcap Jr. here one more time. Gail, just smiling about the whole weekend here, Indian Relay weekend from Friday afternoon to Sunday right now. What a success and a real exciting championship race. Just congratulations to you and your team and everybody involved. We had a lot of fun this weekend.
Finale it was. You said that, Joe, and yes, it was. We had a great time. We had great weather. We got great hospitality. You know, Emerald Downs always has a great show, along with the Muckleshoot Tribe. You know, we really thank the Muckleshoot Tribe, and it was great to have the chairman and the vice chairman on hand for that award presentation. But, man, it was an awesome weekend, and finale it was, Joe.
Yeah, Jumpin' Joe Jackson is a young rider that probably needs to be reckoned with many years in the future. He has a lot of talent, and he was one of the big stories. Of course, Putras, the only team to win 2. They won their first heat and, of course, took the big one, the championship. But in announcing that, he was prominent the whole way. Joe Jackson and his team was just on it in that Muckleshoot Gold Cup.
You know, he was. He had a great week in Curtis's bunch. You know, he won the Gold Cup before, and this is his second time in a very short time, Joe. His first time here, Curtis and Putras Relay, they won it the first time, and a couple years later, they do it again. You know, that's really awesome. So the Gold Cup goes to Canada once again.
Yeah, they're taking the money north of the border 2 times in 3 years, but all the entertainment as well, and your involvement in that, I just wanted to put a big capper on this Indian Relay weekend. Outstanding stuff.
You know, it was, and you mentioned Jumpin' Joe Jackson. You know, when I first met him in Canada, first time I seen him, you know, he was titled Jumpin' Joe Jackson, the TikTok sensation, and yes, he was. You know, he had a phenomenal race here. You know, we had Abrahamson right there in contention along with Bird and Ground. Some great teams, but just to mention them all, there was Teton, Putras, Arrow Lakes, Bird and Ground, Little Mountain, Black Bear, and Abrahamson. So what a great race. You know, Joe, there's another one from the Dakotas that reminds me a lot about him, and he hasn't been here yet. So I'm going to go out on a limb. His name was Joe Fasthorse, and he does the same mount, and he's very athletic as well.
Okay, well, you got some work to do in the next several months to make sure he's aware of Indian Relay weekend at Emerald Downs and the Muckleshoot Gold Cup. But super job for you and your team this weekend. Thank you.
Great, thanks. It's been great to be here. It's been great with you, and we're looking forward to a great summer.
You bet. You're going to be busy with Indian Relay. Gail Skunkcap Jr. Thanks much, Gail.
You bet. Thank you.
Horses on the track for the 8th and final, the Olympic Eagle Purse at 6 furlongs. It's a maiden claiming event, purse of $8,500. It's for maiden 3-year-olds and upward. Reminder, number 7, Raven Rendezvous, has been scratched. And note that number 8, Glory Sunday, will race with blinkers on number 8. Post time coming up in 5 minutes for the nightcap.
Eighth and final at Emerald Downs, just minutes away. Thanks for joining us on this beautiful Sunday. And again, our schedule now Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Friday night at 7, a Fab Friday. Saturday, our 30th birthday. Sunday, a stakes quadruple header next Sunday, June 21st. Let's go up to Tom for his 8th race selection.
All right, Joe, here in the finale, I'm going to look to number 4, All About Babes, under Javier Matias for trainer Blaine Wright. This one's just had the one start here at Emerald Downs, the 3 previous down at Santa Anita. Did show pretty good speed here at 5.5 furlongs, leveled off to 4th in the late stages, but really impressed some early speed in that race. May outlast them here today. I'll put that one on top. Come Home, second selection. Number 5, Honoring Autism, to round out my top 3. I go 4, 3, and 5 in the nightcap.
Okay, All About Babes, number 4, has just had 4 career races all this year, but first race at Emerald Downs, a good effort up front, just weakened a little bit late. Let's head to John Lindley.
Yeah, another tricky race for me after the scratch, but I ended up on number 2, Oscar Production. At first glance, his last race doesn't look real good, but he was wide on a day where I thought the inside was good. It was his first start at Emerald Downs. He'd been off 5 weeks. He has every right to improve. I think if he can get in contention and save ground, he could spring a mild upset.
Okay, currently at 5-1. Number 2, Oscar Production, Silvio Amador for Scott Tubbs. I'm going to go All About Babes as well. Again, not a lot showing from the Santa Anita form, but track switch, class drop, and just weakened late as the favorite. He's going a little bit farther, but just to turn around to his career in his most recent, and that was a few weeks ago here at Emerald Downs. Tom and I on the 4, John's on the 2 here in the 8th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 8th and final, the Olympic Eagle Purse at 6 furlongs. Mr. Mount Dutton heads to the inside post. Oscar Production, next one to go. Come Home to join them. Now comes All About Babes. Honoring Autism heads to the mark. RD Stimulus standing by. Now moves to the gate. One from the outside. Glory Sunday to get us underway. Glory Sunday right in. All set. And runners away. Good start far outside for Glory Sunday, but here goes Oscar Production. Oscar Production rushing up to grab the early lead. Moving through at the rail comes Mr. Mount Dutton in the chase. All About Babes poised in third, Honoring Autism along the outside of that. Then we go back to RD Stimulus and Glory Sunday as they continue their run for the far turn. Gap of 2.5 to Come Home. Just over 3/8 of a mile away, the 2 leaders move as one. Mr. Mount Dutton has the rail and a short lead from Oscar Production on the outside. All About Babes is chasing next. On the go from the outside comes Honoring Autism. Gaining ground with a 1/4 mile to go. They run to the top of the stretch. Mr. Mount Dutton just a bit wide off the turn right there with Oscar Production as they round the turn and head for the final furlong. It's Mr. Mount Dutton just in front. All About Babes looking for racing room now and moves through at the inside. On the outside, Oscar Production, but it's Mr. Mount Dutton trying to hold on. All About Babes coming on, but on the outside, Mr. Mount Dutton nails it down. All About Babes second, Honoring Autism, followed by Oscar Production. Come Home finishing third last to Glory Sunday and RD Stimulus. Running time of the race, 1:12 and 6/100ths. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board for the 8th and final race. Running time of the race, 1:12 and 6/100ths. Today's 8th race was the Olympic Eagle Purse. Results official. Finishing first, it was number 1, Mr. Mount Dutton. Second came number 4, All About Babes. Third in the race, number 5, Honoring Autism. Number 2, Oscar Production, was 4th. Number 3, Come Home, finishing 5th for the Pentafecta. To the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, Mr. Mount Dutton. Owned by Willie Barnson, trained by Frank Lucarelli, Pablo Castillo on board for the winning ride. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Dr. Skimming from Bellatoon. She was sired by Tinga Cat. Mr. Mount Dutton was bred in Utah by Willie Barnson. And look at the prices for the 8th and final winner, number 1, Mr. Mount Dutton returns $13.88 to win, $7.24 to place, $3.98 on the show. Number 4, All About Babes, $4.12 to place, $2.96 to show. Number 5, Honoring Autism, $3.80 to show. Winning Exacta, $25.44. The late double paid, $50.86. 50-cent trifecta, $54.29. 10-cent super, $35.33. No winners in the Pentafecta. That carryover pool for Friday stands at $500.97. Late pick 3, $96.05. The late pick 4, $586.24. The pick 5, $3,090.01. 10-cent jackpot pick 6, $7,545.14 for the winning combination. That concludes our live race action today here at Emerald Downs. Glad you could join us. Don't forget, racing resumes Friday night, Fab Friday. Post time is 7 p.m. From all of us here at Emerald Downs, I'm your track announcer, Tom Harris, wishing you all a pleasant good night.